Oh, shit. Oh my god. Hi. Vivette. Hello. Vivette for live stream to come in, people. Yes. I wake up now. Hello, good morning. Bonjour. Do zwarania. Do zwarania. Oh, yes. Hi, good morning. Let me put do not disturb on. 1 second, don't move. Come on. Sorry, 1 moment. 1 second. There we go. Okay. Well, hello. How are you? Excuse me. Oh, there's comments. I forgot. I'm supposed to be reading comments. Huh? My computer's dead. Sean, hi. Jonathan, hello, darling. Alfie, good morning. There's the link tree. Thank you, gorgeous. Hey, Jonathan, do you mind putting it on subscriber only, honey? Thank you. I'm doing pretty good. You guys, I had, look, ideas yesterday. One of them is this, okay? I had a realization about the concept of neurodivergence. You know how they say we're socially dysfunction. It's a social dysfunction. It's just a social incompatibility. The world is run on Windows, and neurodivergence are like Apple products. Or then you go so far as like firewall on your Linux. We're just not compatible, is all. We're not dysfunctional amongst one another. It's the neurotypical construct that we are just not compatible with. I realized this yesterday. It's not a dysfunction, it's a incompatibility issue. Yeah, and that's how I look at our different operating systems, neurodivergent, neurotypical, and then people like Firewall who are more like Linux and Cori. And maybe that's what it is. There's the Windows, and then there's like the open source. Maybe neurodivergents are more open source. We share, we grow, we learn. We don't have like the gatekeeping issues that like a Windows product would, where you can only just go so far as the end of your program. While neurodivergence can expand that program, share, it's very synergistic. Does that sound like right? That sounds right to me. The new guy. Hi, gorgeous. Hi, honey. Thank you. Where have you been? Sometimes I say, like, where you been to people. They're like, what do you mean? I've been in the chat for an hour. Oh. It's hard for me to tell from day to day. Okay, so I had a dream right before I woke up. The doctor told me I had elevated proteins in my blood. I'm like, well, what does that mean? She's like, you have cancer. Well, I just had my blood done and I don't have cancer. So she was lying. But then I went on my phone and I looked up elevated blood proteins and why, and the number one cause of elevated blood protein is dehydration. Haven't I told you guys dehydration is like the cause of every fucking thing? And the more I research it, the more I'm right. You know what? It sucks being right all the goddamn time, because you try to tell people and they're like, colloidal silver. It's like, I swear to God, like every time I talk about something for healing, someone says colloidal silver. It's like, y'all shut the fuck up. But Jonathan, you see how much I drink. Like, I drink 2 or 3 tablespoons of this shit a day. But you know what I did? You know what I did yesterday? Or no, not last night, the night before last, I think. I took other calcium supplements. I mean, other magnesium supplements that I have that are in pill form that I don't take because I don't want to swallow a bunch of pills. Hannah. Oh my God, Hannah, I know, right? Thank you. Hannah's always there she's got my back, man. Hannah, she's a ride or die kind of girlfriend. Hannah, were you on yesterday when I explained that, like, I didn't sleep the other night at all because I started getting on these North Carolina, Helena documentaries, because it's been so long since the hurricane now that people have had a chance to actually make documentaries about their experiences. So I've seen a few of those, and man alive. There's this one guy, he's amazing. He's helping people. They've raised a bunch of money to help different families. And I saw a video that he uploaded last night, and he's like, let me be very, very clear on this. If you think you're going to come in here and take one kid, if you think you're going to come in here and this or that or this or that or this or that or this or that or this or that, we will make you YouTube famous and you will not be able to go anywhere. You won't be able to go to Walmart. You won't be able to go to Starbucks. You won't be able to drive down the street with someone spitting in your face. The world will hate you. If you come in here and fuck with these people and fuck with their children, we will make you YouTube famous. Your life will be over. And I was like, whoa! I might have shared him on this channel. I have a hard time like posting things when I'm looking on my phone and my computer's dead, and I was borrowing Joey's cable, and so it's still dead. Yasana TV. Okay. Hi, Lily. I've been trying to find like a bunch of streamers that are trying to do stuff, right? Here's one of the reasons I don't watch stuff like that too much too. Because I'll get up out of my seat, I'll load up my car with something, and I'll drive all the fucking way back there and get there and be like, what do I do? What do I do? Where do I go? Who do I help? You know? And that's not my place right now. I'm still a mom with a kid at home. And so I'm just going to try to keep spreading the word, I guess. You know, I mean, I did not see any of it because I turned off the news cycles completely because of the election. And I'll do it again next time. In 3 years, I'm not watching anything for a year, so I won't know anything that's going on. But now that so many others who are passionate about it before have gone on with their lives, and I'm now just seeing it and just learning about it and just becoming impassioned and enraged, I will be sharing information and, you know, just we won't let people forget through the holidays, because what's going to happen? It's November now, but in December, January, shit's going to start to get super nar out there, and people are living in tents with their kids, and Homeland Security is going around and taking the kids. They're not taking the families and putting them in high-end fucking hotels in New York City and giving them phones and debit cards and, you know, all that stuff. No. They're leaving the parents there and taking the children for like unfit, you know, child endangerment or whatever. That's what they're doing. They're taking the kids. Homeland Security taking the kids for the people in Appalachia, okay? Just so you guys know. If you want to get really passionate about something, okay, and you're here in the States, I get that if you're international, you might have other things to take care of, okay? But here in this country, right now, the kids in Appalachia are being removed from their parents' homes, tents. If you're someone who has a piece of land, a 1/4 acre that you can give, donate, whatever. If you're someone who has anything, you know, it's like you want to donate to the churches. The churches are the ones that are actually doing the good. All FEMA's doing is removing trees, making mulch, and they're like selling off the wood and stuff like that. But here's the thing. All the wood and stuff that they're grinding up and mulching is like biohazard contaminated. They just care, like literally they sent California crews to North Carolina. And they're just getting the water flow back. They're just taking care of the environment. And the FEMA housing that they have, they're providing housing for the workers that are cleaning up the river and the wood. They're helping 0 people. 0 people. They're not helping people. And then Department of Homeland Security is going in and taking the kids. Instead of rescuing families, they're taking the children. Hear me now. This is not a weird conspiracy theory. This is actually happening, people. Okay? Eric Trump, Samaritan's Purse, local churches, Elon Musk. As soon as the new administration comes in, North Carolina is going to get a rescue. But there's going to be a shit ton of frozen ass people up there in those mountains. And the gentrification that's already started in the Georgia side of the Appalachia is going to spread to those mountain towns that are now empty. 27 mountain towns have been fucking wiped off the goddamn map. I'm sorry to curse so much, but Jesus, people, what? Where's Frank? 5 minutes, y'all. Spain after the drought. We'll be there. What do you mean? At-home producer will be there for what, honey? Help our people first. You know what? Americans need to help Americans. Each neighbors help neighbors, communities help communities, you know, states help states, federal helps federal and state. But FEMA's not doing it. And there's going to be a bunch of people that are just going to not only lose their jobs, but maybe face criminal charges for these things. Yeah, made the trip. A little trip where, honey? At-home producer, talk to me. You're okay. Okay. Let's get this party started. Let's get this party started, right? Hey, Godfather, all the money is earmarked for S. The lore of one. God, Lily, I'm so excited for the grand lesson that humanity is undergoing, and I'm like choked up, grateful that I'm here for it and my kids are here for this. My glasses are fogging up. That was my stomach. God. Hannah. Sorry. Jesus. 2 minutes. Okay, Lily. Politics and anarchy, dead fish, punk band. I know, I'm a Gen Xer. Our prayers have been answered, and now it's our job, people, to run our program. Okay? We have done it. We've now been delivered to the precipice. We're at the door. And the only way we're all going to continue to walk, like we're here, we just stepped through. Now we've got to go in. The only way we're going to go in together, run your program. I'm here to help you learn what that means and how to do it. How to run your program. You're the only one with your program, and if you don't run it, we all suffer. If I don't run my program and you don't get the authentic full version of myself, all of this suffers that much for growth, for ascension. It's time to fire up your shit. Fire it up, man. It's time to fire up it's like start your engines. It's time to start your engines right now. Yeah, they just forgave $5 billion in Ukraine loans. Okay, you guys also remember. Oh, no, no, no. I was just going to say, oh, it's early this year. Oh, thank God. Okay. No, no, no. This is good. This is good. This is good. You guys, Mercury retrograde last year was over the holidays. The travel season, the holidays, okay? This year it's early. It's 3 weeks. I told you guys a few weeks ago to prepare. Maybe only a week ago. What I said was finalize shit so that during the next 3 weeks you can just reflect. Mercury retrograde is interesting because the magnetic pole is backwards. Normally it's coming around, Mercury goes a little faster than we do. And it's kind of pulling us forward, forward momentum of communications, technology, travel, contracts, things like that. And then when we swing around and we're kind of like passing it a little bit, and it starts feeling as if the magnetic pole is backwards. Mercury is not going backwards, but we're passing it, like if we're in the fast lane, right? And so its magnetic pole is like for a few weeks. That magnetic pull has a way of fucking up communications, technology, travel. So take more time with travel plans. Don't sign contracts for the next few weeks if you can avoid it, because you know why? The devil's in the details. Something in there's gonna get missed or overlooked, or just the contract process communication is gonna be like, something's not quite right. You guys, just for the next 3 weeks, give things like that a breather. And Mercury retrograde is a time to relax and go back, look, visit, ponder, fix, adjust, okay? You will be assisted in that. If you try to like forge forward with new projects, creating new things, communicating about new stuff, making new agreements, the communication is just strained. It's best now during the next few weeks if we can practice just less talk, more trust. The communication is going to fuck you up. If you're not having clear communication with someone and it's strained, just be quiet. Seek understanding. Listen and sit back and reflect. That's how you're going to keep your sanity during Mercury retrograde. Don't be surprised if old weird relationships reach out to you wanting resolution, because guess what? They're sitting there now. They will be reflecting on what happened and wanting to fix it. So don't be surprised if you feel the need to do that, or if someone or people or different situations pop up and they're like, hey, I've been thinking about this and I really want to resolve it. And I think also the best thing in that situation, same thing, is just to less talk, more trust. You're not obligated to receive it, respond, or whatever. Okay? If someone gives you an apology you feel is very sincere energetically, you are obligated to receive it and say, thank you. Yes, I forgive you. But really, you probably already forgave them because you released it from yourself. You expelled that resentment energy out of you. But they haven't fixed it. So people might be reaching out to you and just let them. You don't have to do anything. You're not obligated. Sean, hi, honey. Oh, God. 4 at once? That's cruel. Usually they come in one at a time. When you run your program, people freak out. Aaron, don't you think maybe that's your job, is to make them freak out? That's not your problem. Run your program. They need to learn to run their program. It says it affects your finances this year? What are you talking about? You know what I mean, for the next few weeks? Don't be scared of change, you guys. Remember, like fire, because we're now in Sagittarius. Fire creates rebirth. It gets rid of all the old, dead garbage. The fuck, man? I'm gonna dye all my little chicken feathers like bright pink or something. 8 Ball, hi, honey. Where have you been? Lily, love you. I still need a new phone contract. Might risk it. Okay. You guys, here's what it is about Mercury retrograde. Take more time. Take more time to look over contracts. Take more time to make your travel plans. Take more time to pack your bags. Take more time to make sure that everything is correct. Check the oil. Don't dismiss subtle hints. Look within, rest. Thank you, Lily. That's a good advice. Divine protection. God. Vedic astrology. Hi, Imogen, honey. Less talk, more trust. Not talking, my specialty. Imogen, we're talking about the fact that it is now Mercury retrograde. I think I'm really far up. Uh-oh, we missed 420. Walk slow, drink plenty of water. Oh, you guys, I love you so much. I just love you. Remember that it's really just not actually water, it's hydration. Make sure you get plenty of electrolytes. Taking things slow at least. Are you? Are you a little, are you one of those super slow, chill walkers? Corey and Joey's dad. I don't even know what to call it. Is hardcore chill slow mode, and they are the same way. Especially Joey. It's like, and I'm like, brr, brr. I'm like that too, and my legs are long, and I stretch them way out when I walk. You know, I'm like, and they're like, does anybody want to smoke with me? Is it on subscriber only mode? Oh, fuck. Ugh. That is a burning ball of fire up in the sky. You can see it in my glasses. Okay, Fox King. Hold on. There's fucking hair in my grinder. So last night, Natalie and I sat and we watched... I don't need to grind this shit. Fuck it. Can you see that? When you have long hair, your hair falls out. And then sometimes it gets stuck on your clothes. The worst is when it gets stuck like right here. And it gets stuck right there and you can feel it, but you can't quite see it. You're like, anyone with long hair knows exactly what I'm talking about. Where is it? That shit'll make you crazy. Like certifiably in flame. So anyway, Natalie and I, we were watching the stream last night, you guys. I really can say I had no idea. I was watching the stream from yesterday. We were belly rolling. We were falling out, man. You guys, how do you manage me? How do you deal with me? I am weird. I'm weird. I get it. I knew that, but sometimes, you know, you got to watch back your videos if you're on camera and doing stuff. Like when I was on stage, I would always try to video my rehearsals and my performances. I do have rehearsals. But see, the thing is that it's not the best because I recorded the rehearsal, then I made the changes. But I think then I made another rehearsal tape. But the performance didn't get recorded because if Baby Daddy had anything to do with it, the battery would always be almost dead or something would go wrong. He made sure I never got recordings of my live performances. Crazy, man. Oh my God. You know what? It's like when I'm sitting here, I have to fill a lot of air. So I'm talking. And so I'm kind of just like, you know, and a lot of the times, like, if you ask me what I talked about in the stream, I'll be like, I literally have no idea. And I've learned a lot of stuff and I share that with you guys and I love sharing it with you. And then you share stuff back with me. So I'm watching this back and I'm like, what, you know, what is it? And Joey's like, it's like watching a cartoon. He's like, you're like watching a cartoon and you're really interesting. I'm like, that's like, because look, it's not like I'm trying to get, like an ego boost. I think it's good to have an understanding of yourself and how you're perceived, especially if you work in the public eye. So yeah. Oh, by the way, you guys, I posted some new pictures to the Patreon. If you're a good boy or big dog, you're going to get those downloads for free. Otherwise, you can purchase those. And there's some that are a little more expensive and a little more of the art, and some that are like, you know, more affordable and just a little like sneak peek. But remember, from that Patreon, and I might change the name, you guys. I might piggyback on the ideas, you know, and imitate a little bit of the Nude Blogger. I might change it to something, the Nude something. Thank you, Lily. Weirdness, it's like a mirror. Oh, I love you guys. Thank you. Excavators. Yeah, wasn't I comparing excavators to men? I don't know, but it was funny. Are we ready? This does not have a bunch of terpinolene or pinene in it. I believe it is very high limonene, hence the sour. But I didn't look it up. This is the one for nighttime. That's myrcene, caryophyllene, and limonene. Myrcene is very calming and pain relaxing. It is not heavy linalool, though. That myrcene is relaxing and anti-inflammatory. I slept so fucking great last night, you guys. But I'm also layering with the drops, okay? So here's what I've discovered I think works pretty well for me. This myrcene for pain and sleep, myrcene, linalool. If you're one of those people that, like, I want to use medicinally, but I don't want to eat, I don't want to get the munchies, I'll gain a bunch of weight, I hear you. That was me. And that's why I make sure I always have a heavy limonene. Because let's say this one is going to give me the munchies. I layer it with the limonene and you don't get the munchies. Now, let's say you need to eat. Let's say you need to stimulate your appetite. Usually the ones that stimulate your appetite are going, the reason that happens is because it raises your estrogen levels. Estrogen is going to make you crave carbs. When you have the munchies from smoking, it's not like you're craving protein and steak or chicken. You're craving sugar or carbs. So what you want to do when this happens is just have some fruit or eat your carbs. If you need to gain weight, eat your flipping carbs. It's energy. In the 80s, the Gen Xers, Gen X women look fucking phenomenal. I don't know, you guys. When we were growing up, they told us it was all about carbs and cardio. And maybe they were like, whoa, we're turning out a generation of powerhouse freakazoids. Stop this. Tell them just to eat protein. Look at Gen X. We're powerhouse freakazoids. You know it. Oh my God. Clorox, what's wrong with you? You're normally cool, dude. I guess not. My battery on my laptop is dead, so I'm not monitoring the chat very well. But I do still love you. Is this on subscriber only mode? Oh my God. See how my hair's getting darker and darker? I love it. That was my plan. I want to say it's pretty remarkable that some of the subscribers and members that have been that have hung themselves, that they haven't just ever popped back in as themselves just to say fuck off or hey, you guys, miss you, sorry I was an asshole, but see you later, or anything like that. Maybe they will during Mercury retrograde. Let me just put it out there, okay? Okay, so anyone who feels that you have hung yourself in this chat, it's going to be more in your mind in the next few weeks. You're going to feel the burn a little bit more. You're going to be revisiting that moment. If you desire to pop back on, I haven't blocked anyone, I don't think. If you desire to come back in, just come back in and say hi. It would probably behoove you to bring an olive branch to the chat and to me. But look, this whole channel, the vibe is about leveling up, right? If you feel energetically capable enough to level up to that level, bring it. Humility, gratitude. Those things are hard and they burn. If you want to burn off karma that you've accumulated by fucking people over, now it's going to burn during Mercury retrograde. You're going to feel it and it's going to burn. And you're going to want to get rid of it. And your tendency is going to be to just try to purge it by pretend forgiving or asking for forgiveness, pretend humility. Let me warn you now, that will not go well for you if you don't come with authenticity and sincerity. You won't even be able to do it. It's like you'll get a smackdown. We're protected. So it's like you'll run into that force field wall. Unless you come with authenticity, humility, gratitude, that's just real. I mean, that's just what's up. You know, and Mercury retrograde for me too. This is a time when I'm revisiting my work from Shasta. I wondered why I wasn't. And it's because I need that little bit of baby backward revisit momentum to just sit back, relax, and go back. And I started really getting into it yesterday, and it felt really good. Without realizing maybe the Mercury retrograde was assisting me. So you can look at ways that Mercury retrograde might be assisting you. You know? Be smarter than the stars, y'all. If you know what energy it's going to bring to your life, figure out how to use it as your momentum. So I'm going to allow Mercury retrograde to take me back to that trip and put me in a state of artistic creation and inspiration, because in artistic creation and inspiration, there's not any communication, contracts, or agreements necessary at all. Maybe you go back and start a project that you didn't finish or that you put down. Got distracted. What project is it? Oh, I get it. Yes, do that. What is it? List it. That resonates. My hair is so interestingly weird because I put a shit ton of castor oil in it and then just let it soak in for the past few days. What is it? Hysterectomy women, the hormone imbalance nearly took me out. These days, they're realizing, and it's now old news, they realize that HRT is really, really good. There's not the risk that they originally thought. Oh, see? I've never used the term olive branch in my entire life. Thank you, Hannah. Detox daily. Humility is key. Integrity. Alan, hi, honey. Pull from one thing, push towards another. It's art. Art is not free. Yes, Lily, I love it. Home office, go through. Yes, revisit stuff. Yes, yes, look into HRT, gorgeous, because you know what? They scared us years ago, and now doctors are like, "Oh, for the love of God, get on HRT. You'll get your life back." Hi, Goliath, baby. How are you? Where have you been? I love being here with you guys, I swear to God. I do. They say when you do what you love, you'll never work another day in your life. Like, why didn't I do this years and years and years ago? And Joey, God. You know, I should have listened to Natalie years ago, who told me I should do a podcast. Mom, you should do a podcast. Mom, you should do a podcast. Mom, you should do a podcast. You're interesting. People like to listen to you. I didn't get it. I was like, yep, probably, yep, probably, yep, probably, yep, maybe, yep. But I just didn't get it. And so then I thought I got it, right? But then when we were watching back yesterday, I really got it. And then yesterday, you guys, I want to cry. Yesterday in the live stream, someone compared me to Carol Burnett. That's the first time. And you know, Carol Burnett, Lucille Ball, those are the ladies I grew up on. AbFab. They let me just be me. Those are the ladies that I saw it was okay to be me. And Benny Hill. Like stuff like that. I don't perceive that I just did that while I'm on the chat. That's why I can just go on and do something else. But then when I watch it back, I'm like spitting my coffee out. I'm like, what the fuck? What the fuck? And it's not like this is planned. It's not like I've got a script. I'm literally what do they call it? Kind of like just vamping. Improv, kind of. It's not improv. It's just like, what am I doing? I don't know. I'm just talking to you guys. Ooh, baby. The old guy cuddle? No, I need to watch those back. Okay, here's what happened with Benny Hill. I have a Benny Hill story. Of course I do. I was at my great grandmother's house. Okay, imagine. Okay, I've never talked about this. My great grandmother, my paternal great grandmother, right? Y'all know maternally I'm Jew, Persian, Iranian, right? My paternal great-grandmother, no, my maternal paternal. What this means is my Jewish grandmother married a non-Jew, a Gentile. So my great-grandmother was not Jewish. And she really wasn't very excited about him marrying a Jew. And she refused to call my grandmother Sylvia, called her Sonia, and told her, don't you tell anyone you're Jewish. Okay. And Judaism was gone from my family, although my grandmother was raised Orthodox. Orthodox, okay, like Russian Orthodox, not like Black Hat. Well, actually, maybe because my great-grandfather, Israel Soloveitchik, wore a big fucking black hat, not the short little ones, because the short little black hats are the Poland. It's, okay, I'm not going to get into that historical lesson. Let's just say there's a lot of uneducated hypocrisy in the black hats who say they do that because they don't want to assimilate, because the whole thing was, the reason they look like that is because they did assimilate in Poland. That was Polish attire. And they went into Poland and like, let us just look like everybody else, more Polish gear. They assimilated. And that's why they look like that. But then they went over to, you know, New York, Fairfax district, all over the country, and they don't want to assimilate, and that's why they wear that. It's like, but that's why you wear that is because of the spirit of the willingness to assimilate. Okay, so let's go back to the great-grandmother who's not Jewish, right? Racist. 100%. I grew up hearing her talk about, she lived in downtown Toledo on a brick road in an old Victorian house with the two duplex, right? Drunk adult son upstairs, my grandfather. Not my great-grandfather. My great-grandfather and great-grandmother lived downstairs. She was a master seamstress. He fixed the sewing machine. He was the first generation professional photographer. When he got out of World War I, they would train the veterans. God, I've never told these stories. All right. All right, here's what's happening right now. I don't ever talk about that side of my family because they would have just as soon seen us dead. We're Jews, we're blacks. That whole side of the fucking family, including my father and that side of the family, they would have just as soon seen us dead because we're Jews and we're blacks. My children are black. I'm Jewish. So I never talk about them, and I never really thought about that I don't talk about them, but fuck them. Fuck them. And so my children are black. So my great-grandmother told me one time when I was like in my 20s, and I was actually dating a mixed guy, Isaac, who died during COVID, unfortunately. He was amazing. I went to visit her like I always did. I always visited my grandparents because you know who else did? No one. And she told me, oh, wait. You know what's up? She said, She said, "Oh no, I don't know." And I didn't tell her I was dating a mixed guy. "Oh no, I don't know what I would ever do if my granddaughters came home with a black man." And she probably didn't say black. She probably said colored or NGR. "Oh no, I don't know what I would do." Probably like she said, "Oh no, I don't know what I would do if my son ever came home with a Jew." And then he did. So there's story upon story upon story of how she oppressed my grandmother and the children and all of that shit, right? But whatever. Point being, the original story was that she is, the last name, the family last name is Beightol. She always pronounced it Bechtel, Beichtol. The bloodline goes back to Alsace-Lorraine, which is like some kind of weird, like, French, European, something or other combo. I don't really know. Oddly, I haven't really looked that much into that side of my family's history, and I guess it's because they were racist cunts that would have rather had us gassed or lynched. I mean, that's just real talk. You know it is. So now that every fucking one's grandkids are black or mixed something or other, and gay or trans or who knows what, y'all, no one is or gets to be homophobic, racist, or anything. If you think they are, they're just like the fringe. The majority of your grandparents out there have been forced to become extremely loving and accepting. The conservative ones, you guys, everybody, all of us have everybody in our families now. So I hope that no one here is stuck on any of that, thinking that Americans, like especially conservatives, are actually like racist and phobic. It's not true. Everybody has grandkids and kids that are now mixed of some kind of thing. And they've learned by fire, the forging by fire, how to just, it doesn't matter. Those old country racist white guys that are now old grandpas that maybe used to have the hint. I mean, they were hippies. You have to remember they were hippies. And then the Manson thing happened, Haight Ashbury, all that, the summer of love. And after Manson, the hippie thing was over. All those hippies were afraid of fucking being murdered and having their babies cut out of their stomachs. So they're like, you know what? No more free love. I've got a lock on my front fucking door. The Second Amendment makes all of a sudden really a lot of sense to me, and they became conservatives. They're not homophobic. They're not racist. They just are going to protect their fucking kids, and you better not get in their way. And now they all have mixed fucking grandbabies and trans grandkids, and we're fighting to make sure our school systems are healthy. We're fighting to make sure y'all are healthy. You get what I'm saying? So when I look back on that side of my family, I don't really talk about it because I'm not quite, well, that's not true. I do. Like, I'm fourth generation professional photographer. I get that from my great grandfather, who after World War I, they were training the soldiers, and he chose professional photography. He had a lighting setup, dark room, the whole thing. It was back when you like did this with the camera or whatever. The cameras with the accordion looking things on them. That's World War I vibe. Professional. So what he would do is go into the corporations and do their headshots. Sorry. So he went into the corporations and did their headshots. So let's say back in the day, what was one of the big corporations in that area is like Dana Corporation. Libby Owens Ford or Libby Glass. Like he'd go in and, or maybe have, I don't know how it worked. They probably came to his studio. Where's my charger? Oh, it's in the kitchen, I think. And then Natalie is 5th generation professional photographer. She's already had paying gigs. Well, you know, Jonathan, it's kind of weird and painful and a little scary, even when you know that if it was in a different place and time in history, your own great grandmother would have probably been okay with you being gassed or hung. Like, not good people are silent. She would have been like, oh, they're over there. So, you know. I'm trying to plug you guys in. Hang on, babies. All right, so hold on, because I'm saying I'm like weirdly sweaty. Did you hear that click? That was my spine. Where it's broken, it's not fused and it's mobile. Sometimes people with that situation, it doesn't ever move, but mine it moves, and so it's called mobile. And if you ever hear when I stepped over the chair, there was that little click. That was my back. And no, it doesn't hurt when it does that. It's not being broken doesn't seem to be the problem. It's the muscles trying to hold me together. And that, like, when you lose the arch down here in your back, eventually you lose the arch here. We're supposed to be spring loaded. And when you're not spring loaded, it just is like the difference between a horse and a cow. Horses are spring loaded and cows are not. So I'm curious about, are any of you feeling the effects of Mercury retrograde? And if so, what? If you understand how to use it to your benefit, use Mercury retrograde as an asset. How? What are you going to go back and do? Go back and revisit. Go and ponder. Reflect. What are you going to go back and retrofit? What are you going to go back and retrograde? You know what a grade is? You know what a retrofit is? What if it's a retrograde? So what if you went back and looked at the things and retrograded? What does that mean? I think it sounds like you're going back and having the opportunity to kind of set things right and balance things out. Go back and revisit, get into the details maybe of some things. But not contractual details, but maybe the energetic details. Maybe the inspirational details. Ooh. So last night I got in bed and I scooted all the way to the top of the bed and let my head hang off the bed. Oh my God, it felt so good. I thought I was going to fall asleep like that. I'm like, I probably shouldn't do that because I'll wake up like paralyzed, because I don't think that's probably healthy, but it felt so good. It really, really helped me like open up I've just been so bound up. And so then last night I tried to be really conscious not to sleep like in a fetal position, because then I wake up all fucked up in my back, but just to like try to like sleep is important, you guys. Sleep as much as you can. Just sleep as much as you can. It'll keep you young forever. Upgrade your finances. Good, baby. But, honey, Jonathan, you want to upgrade your finances, but we're in retrograde, honey. Okay? Don't fight with it. Go back and retrograde it. Now, if that means you upgrade it, that's fine, but just remember that you want to just retrograde it. Yeah, go back and do that shit again. New mattress. Oh, your back hurts just today. Desert Holly, hi, honey. Oh my God. Okay, Desert Holly, you've got to watch this video I just saw. This TED Talk. You've got to see it. I thought I posted it to the community section. My battery on my computer is dead. If anyone would be so kind as to check out the community section and tell me if the TED Talk on sleep. Thank you, Desert Baby. It's a TED Talk on sleep. I mean, you can't just like search for it because there will be like 10,000 TED Talks on sleep. Jared Bell, thank you, but that sounds not like something I would want. I'm Patel, looking so younger compared to the first time when I show you. Thank you, gorgeous. Yes, it is my specialty to de-age. And I share that with you, how to do it. I don't know why my voice does that sometimes. I've said that we'll figure it out. Cannabinoid, great for sleeping. Hold on. I do not know why it just kicked me off of the live stream, so I don't know why. Whatever. Michael Bonner, that's gross. Not sure what that's about. NB, hi, gorgeous. All right. Right. So sorry for my little emotional display, you guys. I didn't know that was a thing in there. I didn't know that was there. And do you see what I mean? There's retrograde for you. I've never gone back and visited that concept of the maternal, paternal, or even my paternal family. I've always just identified and focused on my maternal side. That's where my energy is. That's who I am. That's where my mystic comes from. That's where, when I have spiritual experiences, that's who's there. That's who's in my soul family. There's no one from that side of my family other than my Aunt Pat. She came through. I didn't even know she died. Nobody bothered to tell me. She's the one that gave me the gold disc. And she's in my soul family. And I was like, well, shoot, sister, no doubt. You were always my fucking favorite. There was just something about her. And I think she was a Leo. And my mom said that she was always a little bit off. And that she had at one point electroshock therapy or something for depression. She thinks that maybe she might have suffered from PMDD. I bet you anything she was Sagittarius or Saturn in 8 like me, because in the later part of her life she just thrived. Although Saturn in 8 is a long natural life and natural death, and she did not have that. She was headed to do something amazing. She was like 80 something years old and going to be in a show, and she was like a tap dancer and all this stuff, very active, amazing, formidable woman. Of course, she's in my soul family. And just boom, hit like from both sides and just like gone in an instant. If that's not the, I mean, I'm sorry for her family, that's very tragic and sudden, but for her, I know she probably knew that moment was happening that day somehow. And in that moment, right before something like that happens, what we learn from near-death experiencers who come back from stuff like that is before the moment, the instant before it happens, you pop out of your body and you aren't experiencing it at all. You watch it happen. So know that. When your loved ones and people on the news, oh, don't they just try to traumatize us by showing people in horrific situations? Guarantee those people, they are not in their bodies. You're just watching their little humanoid running on ego. You're watching the proper use of ego. Okay? Their spirits popped out and observing, just like you're observing, but their spirit doesn't have the attachment at that point. They're not emotionally connected. The ego is emotionally attached, and you're watching it, and your ego is emotionally attached, and so you feel pain for them and compassion and all that good stuff. But they are watching and not attached. They're just in observation. They're not afraid, all that stuff. None. So if this message gives anyone peace, I know my delivery is not always like, oh, la, 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 but I hope this information actually gives you some peace. If you find this interesting and you want some validation for what I'm saying, start watching the NDE interviews, because you'll find that. You'll find that, all of them, in that moment of what we would perceive as horror. They're not even in their bodies. Okay? But still, I can't watch stuff that puts me in that space. It's just like, I can't voluntarily perceive human suffering in like media and things like that, but there I was sucked into the Helena documentaries. And like I said, I'm just going to keep talking about that a little bit and dropping it here and there, because I think a lot of the country's done talking about it. But because I turned everything off because of the election cycle, and now I'm just turning it back on, this is the divine time to start talking about it and really bringing more attention, while the rest of the country's focusing on their own lives, own problems, as they should, coming up into the holidays and getting busy. I get it. I don't have that problem. So I'm just going to be a reminder to everyone to please remind everyone, okay? I want to remind you to remind everyone that those families are living in tents. It's starting to get very cold and windy. It's going to start to snow. It's going to start to freeze. Their children are being removed, but they're being left behind. If there's anything you can do, contact the churches. Contact Samaritan's Purse, did you say, Hannah? Okay. Every so often, we're going to station break and talk about it. Don't you forget. Remind people. We're Americans. We're Americans. Do you think that there's Ukrainians or Palestinians sitting over there worried about our kids in Appalachia being ripped away from their parents? I'm gonna say no. I'm gonna just say no. They should be worried about their own shit, okay? But Americans, if you were previously worried about everything going on around the world in every other country but our own, it's time for you to retrograde that shit. I invite you during the next 3 weeks to revisit the actual reality today of the families that are intense, about to freeze to death during the wintertime, and Homeland Security and FEMA are letting them. Oh yeah, they're going in and rounding up the kids, leaving the parents. Oh. And remember, all those ritzy hotels are full of illegals, so they can't put them there. Oh, and you know what else? FEMA's out of money, so they can't house them and give them gift cards and phones and stuff like that, because they already gave all that to the illegals. It's time to retrofit this country, and that's happening, but it's not going to start till January, when all those people will already be frozen stiff, buried under who knows how much whatever snow. So, sorry to ruin your day, but don't you forget. I want you to remind people. I'm going to remind you to remind everybody else. Please just don't you forget. We're Americans. They're Americans. I don't know what else I can do other than just blah, 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 blah. During this retrograde, I'm just going to kindly remind you to go back and revisit, find out the reality. What does ality mean? Alexa, what is the etymology of the word reality?
The noun reality originated from medieval Latin in the Italian Republic around 1540 to 1550.
And etymology will normally give you the Latin or Greek and what the hold on. Hannah, girlfriend, there are people who are literally just were disintegrated. The water, the sheer power of the water, and then being like just driven through the trees and all that shit. It's going to be like a sifter, a flour sifter. The fuck, man. I mean, you cannot tell me that was not weaponized weather. You can't fucking tell me that wasn't. Let's look at the satellite images from, let's look at it up close, because we know they were driving it. We know they were driving it. There's evidence of this. Yes, there is. And don't you tell me there wasn't until you go and you research that shit. If you don't understand the weaponization of weather and weather modification, they call it weather modification, but what it really is weather manipulation and weaponization. Now, what I want to know is what this administration, if they're going to talk about that at all, because really, I don't recall any administration really talking about that. All governments are corrupt. Last night I was watching an amazing documentary about the Hopi tribe, I think it's called the Hopi tribe in California, that was never defeated by the US government. And one of the elders talks about how corrupt their own government is. Yeah. So in the Torah, maybe Deuteronomy and other places, you're going to see laid out how the Levites were allowed to own nothing. They weren't allowed to own anything or receive gifts, or they were supported by the community and had everything they needed quite well even, and this is so they would remain unbiased. I don't know. I mean, but there was a lot written into it to prevent corruption. And if you look at the old original, like Greek texts, I think that's where you really find out how it was designed to completely avoid corruption. I gotta clean up these puke spots right here. What are you barking at? Hold on. All right. Was Samson a Levite? I don't know, honey. Was he? Alexa, was Samson a Levite?
From GoQuestions.org. Samson was born in Nazareth, meaning he was separated or set aside for God.
In Africa, but the American Indians. In Humboldt County, California, up in it starts with an Akata. There's a tribe that is near Akata. I want to say it's the Hopi Indians. That were never conquered by our U.S. government army. But because they had ghost warriors who would be in and out and everybody would be dead. So they built up all around them and just left them the fuck alone, you guys. What lesson can we learn here? Have a ghost army. Hoopa! Thank you, baby. Hoopa. Ghost warriors. Night marchers. See, okay, this is one of the things I love about Shadow. At night, he's fucking visible. You cannot see him. Or Nico. You don't know what's happening to you. All you know is you don't like it. They live on Mount Shasta? The Hoopa? No. What the fuck is happening? Do you see what Jonathan does? Explain what's happening. It's like the fucking Close Encounters of the Third Kind going on here. All right, so you're saying the Night Warriors, the Hoopa, live on Mount Shasta, non-embodied. I'm going to go there and be one, and I'm going to be non-embodied too. Oh, watch me. I know I seemed crazy right then. That's just because I was excited. Telos, Shasta's magical. I didn't know that, and wasn't I just drawn there a month ago and had a complete rebirth and upgrade? I upgraded at Shasta, you guys. I literally got a fucking upgrade. They live within, I'm going, you guys. If I disappear, that's where I went. Literally, I'm telling you right now, and I'm not joking, if I disappear, I went there and became invisible. And I'll visit you and be like, oh, la, 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 la. Jonathan, when you feel, you know what I mean, from under your bed, right? You'll be like, well, what? Y'all? Jonathan, shut up. Get your ass over here. No one's stopping you. You've only been invited 1,000 times. You guys, come on. Yes, let's go. When? Y'all go. Let's go. Just tell me. It's 4 hours for me. I can be there anytime. It's you. Say the word. Who was it? Leanne? Was it Leanne? Who has 20 acres on Shasta that she's never seen? She's like, hey, I'll tell you where it's at. Go fucking explore. Oh my God, yes. I don't know, Lily. I'm ready for expansion, and this is feeling kind of weird to me right now. Someone told me years ago when I'm like, I don't know, I'm so nervous. They're like, that feeling, that's excitement. And now I understand that feeling's expansion. So I did learn, you guys, we went to Best Buy a couple weeks ago, and the guy at Best Buy told us how to go shroom hunting in the redwoods. I went to Best Buy. And how do I get into these conversations? I've told you this before. People divulge very quickly because they know I'm good. I'm authentic. You can tell me. Yes. Natalie needs to go. Natalie needs to go. We looked at little pod trailers, you guys. I made a video about it. I don't think I was live streaming it, but I think I made some videos, and I just want to now, my desire during retrograde is to sit down and put those things together and show you guys what I've been doing for the past couple months. And my desire is to go revisit all that content and to start putting it up for you. Yeah. Leon Mora. Hi, honey. Escofield High. Edibles and medibles. So like you make a tincture or something? Lily, I don't really know anything about that. I'm thinking microdosing might be a good thing. I'm not energetically attracted to mushrooms, though, as far as like eating them. Manchester, hi, Paul. Oh, thank you, gorgeous. It's Genevieve, Genevieve. It's not like, Jenna, who can I turn to? Now someone can hold on to. It's Genevieve, honey. Another number on the wall. For a good time call. 8675309. 8675309. 8675309. I got it. I got your number on the wall. I got it. For a good time call. Why is that part of my brains? That is not a good use of brains. Food and microdose. Okay. I just don't like mushrooms, Lily. Why don't I? I want them on and around me. I just don't want to eat them. But you know, I don't really want to eat anything. I've shroomed a couple of times, but it made me very sick and I didn't enjoy it because I wasn't in the right environment. What I wanted to do was puke and then just exist and be and do. But the people I was with were like, and it was like, oh my God, would you please? This is a spiritual experience. Why don't you shut up? That's what I've heard, Lily, yeah. What's up with Ethiopia? Hi, Derek. For a good time come. God. All right. I desire to have that song removed from my head. Do I? Should I desire that? Or do I have fun with those old, weird, sucky memories? I mean, I don't really have any particularly bad memory attached to that song or anything. Do I want it there? I can afford it, right? Yeah, I guess so. I can afford it. I've got plenty of neurons and I can make more anytime. So we'll go ahead and let it stay, but don't abuse the space in my head. Okay. I don't want songs like that stuck in my head. But I guess that's what makes me a Gen Xer, you know? And here's what I've learned about dating outside of your age. There's things that only you and your generation, called your cohorts, have experienced and gone through, and you share that bond. And when you like are with someone, it's just an extra layer of bondage. You know what I mean. Pretending. Oh, wow. Asia, hi. Thanks for being here, honey. What's going on? I'm just brushing my hair because I can't stand when it starts to get all weird looking. And yeah, bondage might be the wrong word, but bonding. How about that? Bonding. Wasim Habib. Salem and shalom to everyone here. It is so wonderful to have you all here. I love you so much. We have a very broad and diverse audience of people who really and truly love one another. If you would like to be loved and love, this is where you do it. If you do not know how to do this, you'd hang out and be quiet, and we teach you. Thank you. And if you are new to the channel, please smash the like button. If you like me and subscribe, make sure that your bell for notifications is solid white. Lily, I like it. What do you mean? Bye, Derek. Vlogger girl. Oops, hold on, I'm sorry. Oops, hold on, I'm sorry. Vlogger girl, honey, that's something you're going to want to look up in the Tantra. We talked about it yesterday. You can revisit the live stream from yesterday. We get into detail about that #educational. That's Tantra, if you're interested to know for real. There's 3 different for each, for female and male, and they match or pair or don't. And then you can learn how to have successful alchemical tantra with one another, even though you're maybe mismatched. Like maybe you're huge and he's thin. That's probably what it is. Yeah, Asia, I already knew that, honey. Bye, Alan. Love you, babe. Sorry for sniffling. Yes, hashtag educational, and go back to yesterday's 6-hour stream. We talked about it there. Asia, this isn't a stream for children. You need to go, babe. Someone can get rid of Asia. She's apparently 9 years old. And I knew that when she came in. 3, nearly 6. Paul can go too. Get rid of Paul and Asia. Y'all can add value to the chat. I love subscribers who add value. If you come in and whatever age you are, you're immature, we really just, you can watch, but you're not gonna be able to chat with us, honey. Hi, Jimmy. Wasim, why don't you teach us then, honey? I'm sharing what I've learned in my life. And if you don't like that, you can kindly fuck off. If you'd like to correct anything I've said, by all means, add what you know. Yeah, Jonathan, that was in there. No, I don't take song requests, honey. Realization, right. But we actually are talking about Tantra and the different sizes of body parts, male, female, how they match or don't match, okay? That's what we were talking about. So that's what we were talking about, Tantra. Yeah. Okay, bye, Derek, honey. I'm just curious, Derek, are you leaving because I won't take your song request? I'm curious if that's why you're going. Come again. Wasim, we're teaching Tantra. If you know about Tantra, that's what I just was talking about. You're like, don't try to teach me spiritualism, blah, 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 blah. We're talking about Tantra. I don't know what that really has to do with spiritualism exactly. Harvard graduate coming through. Oh boy, here we go. Bring it. I knew a sweet woman from Nepal. I assumed she meditated. Wrong. I taught her. She came from a land of 1,000 of Buddhas. Thousands of Buddhas. No assumptions. Oh, really? Yeah, see, you might notice those patterns. I have no fucking clue. I'm just curious if that's why he was leaving. I'm from the Bay, but white, though. Is anyone else following this? Ecstasy, how old are you? Like 13, I'm guessing. Jonathan, are you able to change this to literally 18 and over? My lips are so dry. We'll have a lot less people, but I really don't care today. Oh my God, Vlogger Girl, I will help you understand. And this is super important, honey, because it's why we're here. Okay. Honey, 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 honey. What you're seeing, Vlogger Girl, don't read the words and try to figure out why they're doing that. Read the words and let it indicate to you that they are fearful and in a lot of pain, and they're just trying to get it out. And they don't know how else to do it but to try to transfer it to someone else. And they also at the same time think they can somehow like suck some of my good energy into them to fill that void. They're going to transfer that way. They want to like file transfer and like steal mine and give me theirs. They don't understand that's not how it works. And they're not even really thinking about it. It's just natural parasitic behavior. When you're living in fear, you're kind of naturally just parasitic. You're destructive instead of creative. And you can live in love and still be destructive from a loving perspective. It's fear. All right, listen, you guys. Oh, do this with me. Not that, this. Where do you feel yourself? Imagine you're a barometer. Can you tell me just where are you today? Where do you feel the majority of your energy right now? Take a breath. And where do you feel your energy? Just like, where are you existing? Where do you feel it? Vlogger Girl, why won't it let you on? Channel owner. Is it on subscriber only mode, at least? Sorry to bug you about that, but... Yes, energy goes where awareness flows. And it doesn't go where it doesn't flow. $20-minute? Perfect, thank you. I'm breathing so much differently now. I'm breathing very, very, very differently now. The 6-hour stream from yesterday? I don't know. I'll have to look later. Lily, honey, bye-bye. We love you. Gratitude Day and Mercury Retro retreat. I love it. Thank you, Lily. We just absolutely think you're precious and honor you. Your contribution is so incredibly valuable. The channel would not be the same without you. I'm giving you a heart and love and at Wiz. Hi, honey. Ricky Baba. Hey, Ricky Bobby, what's going on? Welcome back, honey. Ecstasy. Where you from? I'm from my mama. Did you hear it just clicked again? Oh, kitty, you're a menace to the global economy. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, kitty. Oh, kitty, you're a menace to the global economy and the dog puke. I'm from the US. Yes. The American. Bonjour. Bonjour. Buongiorno. How are you? Having that opening last night and hanging my head over the edge of the bed was just, I need to do more of that. And I mean, I like really want to. You wish you were born in the US? I do feel incredibly blessed. I had nothing to do with it. I understand and I feel a responsibility to the rest of the world's people, not governments, to the rest of the world's people to help America be as great as America can be so that we can help the rest of the world be as great as they can be independently. If they want to. Only if they want to, though. We don't want to force westernization on everybody. Not everybody wants it. How about you just like, we just want to make sure y'all's good. You good? Okay. You know, not like force ourselves. Hey, America. No, that's not how we do it. Let's just make sure everybody's good around the world. We don't need to make every place American or anything like that. And you know, they've tried to like screw over very successful dictators who had their own gold standard and didn't need anything from anybody, and they just get rid of them. We need to end that type of America. We need to end the American deep state being the biggest bully of the entire fucking world, other than the city of London. They're connected and tied together, but you know what I mean. Oh, his little teethers. I'm sorry. Myrrh, baby. Myrrh. Myrrh oil. That's just magical. Arlen Alvarez. How are you, gorgeous? Welcome. Jonathan, you have been. Don't force it. If you do it too much, you're going to burn yourself out and you'll be like, you'll fry your circuitry. You must grow according to your ability to embody light. It's a big feeling, and if you fry your circuitry, it's going to take you a while to fix it, okay? Go slow. You've been grounding. If you're ready to start breathing, then start breathing, but don't overdo it. Don't take on too much energy. I mean, I kind of think maybe that's what bipolar is. Maybe bipolar is when they just take on too much energy and then they burn out, right? So if you feel a spiritual ascension and upgrade and everything like that, maintenance. What's your maintenance? Breathing is mine. A little bit every day. So during this retrograde, Jonathan, if you're feeling the pull to breathe, then yes, 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 yes. Maybe this is the time when you're learning to integrate. It's like when you sleep. Watch that video. I think I posted it in the community section. When you sleep, you integrate everything. It's your file transfer from temporary to permanent. It cleans out your stuff so you can take on more stuff the next day. If you don't get enough sleep, this transfer isn't happening and you're not taking on any more, and you'll get full and waterlogged and you're not learning anything. And your immune system plummets overnight 70%. If you cut your sleep by 4 hours in one night, your immunity plummets 70%. Okay, what? I posted it. I'm positive. Maybe it was on my other channel. I'll find it for you guys. Yeah, no point in those kiddos being miserable. Just keep them comfortable and sleepies. But be careful. Be careful. Yeah. There's an interesting story about wisdom teeth too. Has anybody heard about why wisdom teeth are called wisdom teeth? Why you should leave them in? If I don't need all that much sleep. I don't know. I mean, maybe. That's a good point. Good for you. Do you know why they call them wisdom teeth? You must have a big mouth. Sleep as much as you can. What time is it? No, that's not why. Black people in US are there Americans too. I mean, Americans are Americans. There's black people from all kind of continents that aren't Americans. Some are here legally, some are here illegally. I'm not sure what your question is, honey. Where are you from, Ecstasy? Why are you asking me? Why don't you go Google this shit or go to Reddit? I mean, you're welcome to ask me, but that's kind of not really. Whatever. I'll answer your questions, I guess. Whatever. Fox King loves the Merkaba. Okay, me too. It's cool. Do y'all understand what is the Merkaba? Do you have an understanding of the Merkaba? Merkaba. I'm thirsty. Okay. Do you all know about crop circles and stuff too, right? Okay. If you look close enough, you'll see it. It's completely full of weed. What does this look like to you? Does this look like two triangles? Do you see two triangles? Okay. What would you see as above, so below? Okay. So you see two triangles and you believe that it's as above, so below. Okay, yes, that's true. But what does that even mean? And is this what it is? Is this what the Merkaba is? Someone please say it. What does this represent? What happens if I take this and pull it up into 3 dimensions? And you could see it in 3 dimensions and I turn it around. What are you seeing then? You see where I'm going with this? And crop circles. When you see crop circles, pull them up into 3 dimensions. That's what they're trying to show. Pull them up into a hologram. Do you think it's a flat triangle? You've got holographic pyramid over holographic pyramid. It's also called the seat of the soul. Okay? The soul is of the body. The soul is of the body. It's not of the spirit. The spirit is the spirit. The little puny human body, the brain that houses your quantum computer, your soul, your heart, these are of the body. The other stuff is of the spirit. Your breath connects the body and spirit. Your intuition, your conscience, that's of the spirit. When you have knowing, your little angel and your little devil, that's your conscience. Your intuition, that's your spirit telling you, communicating with you. Jonathan, you're getting there. Yes. When you pull this up into 3 dimensions and you really look at it, like look at a picture on your computer. Right. Do you see right there? Okay. What you're going to also see when you really look at this is the double toroidal field, the electromagnetic field cycling in and out at the same time. Alexa, stop. Alexa, stop. So right in here, okay, this is you. This is your spirit light body. This is your spirit light body. Pull it up. The whole thing energetically is you. That little baby bit in the middle, when you bring together a pyramid and a pyramid energetically, The hologram that's produced in the middle? Someone say it. Someone say it. I don't want to be the only one to know this. Come on. Come on, guys. Someone please say this with me. What is it? What is created when you take that, when you create a Merkaba, as above, so below, what is created where they converge? In that Venn diagram, Jonathan. You guys, I'm being very, very real here. Spirit and body. Yes, James, we talked about earlier how when you're in a situation like that, you leave your body right before the moment and see it happening. Am I right? You're atheist. Okay. Kilakina, hi, honey. Okay. Those of you who are ready to receive this will receive this with no problem, so I'm only going to say it once, and you can take a look at it for yourself. What is the thing called that Leonardo da Vinci made, the man in the triangle and circle and square? What is that called? Kilakina, no, tell me. What is the name of it? Do you get it? Fox King. Kilakina, I do not. It sounds like a sunset or a sunrise. Hannah? Hannah, you're thinking abstractly. I'm speaking extremely literally. By your dad. Interesting, honey. Kilakina, what do you think? What did you feel like that was? The beast as me. Fox, can you please tell us where to find that, honey? Okay, Jonathan, do you understand what I'm saying now? When you pull that up into into a hologram, right there in the middle, what's created by this convergence is that Da Vinci guy. It creates a humanoid figure. You've got to fire up your Alexa, stop. You've got to fire up your Merkaba. Fire up your own technology, and we talk about how to do that right here on this channel. Alexa, read notification. Alexa, stop. Jonathan, same. I used to draw a bunch of stuff like that, and it's your subconscious trying to be you. It's your subconscious trying to be you. If that makes sense to you, what I'm saying. You know what I mean. May DJ, hi honey, how are you? Life, oh, creates life. Putting it into one word is difficult. Yeah, Jonathan, energetically, that's creating more density when we want to become more light. And that's probably the reason why Jews are forbidden from getting tattoos. It just creates more density, it creates more attachment. Everything's fine. Thank you, DJ. Yes. Do Muslims eat pork? I hope not. Because the laws of kashrut, it seems like they would apply to Muslims as well, no? Are Muslims kosher? They call it halal. See, this is why Jews didn't want me. They're like, what the fuck? Why don't you know this stuff? You're not a Jew. Like, whatever. I'm so Jewish, but I'm not like culturally Jewish at all. I just am genetically so. And so, like, whatever you see that you think of as Jewish is just like the expression of the genetic version of what you're seeing. You know what I mean? I can't really say that though, because I did grow up in a Jewish community. I just didn't know it. Do not eat pork. Okay, that makes sense because the laws of kashrut are just really smart food combining rules of energetic ascension. The kosher laws are about not unblessing your energy. It's about keeping your energy very high and not pissing off the tribe because you smell like a goddamn pig. Don't eat pork, man. I don't care who you are. There's no way that your shit smells like roses if you eat pork. It's thick and black and smells like, it's like tar and smells like death. Stop eating pork for a couple of years and see what happens. Richard, thank you, sweetheart. Revelations. Well, Jonathan, Jesus was teaching Judaism to pagans because they couldn't read the Torah. Most Christians have not studied the Torah and they do not follow the laws because they say, we got a new covenant. We don't have to do any of that shit. As long as we go through Jesus, we're good. We don't have to follow those laws. That's not what he was teaching. He was simplifying very intellectual concepts that the rabbis debate and debate and debate. He was simplifying those basic concepts for pagans. Most of his followers were not Jews, they were pagans. Came out of Egypt. I wonder why. Okay, well, honey, why don't you say why? The laws of kashrut also are, in Deuteronomy and handed down, and every Christian church explains the Bible differently. If you're a Christian, why aren't you just reading the Bible for yourself? You don't need a Christian church to explain the Bible to you. Read it. It wasn't meant for someone to explain it to you. If you want someone to explain it to you, go back and get a Tanakh. This is a Merkaba. We were just explaining how if you pull this up into a hologram and look inside here, it creates the humanoid figure like Da Vinci's representation. Hey, Jonathan, I'm totally cool with that. Yeah, and Christianity tells you everyone's born a sinner. I'm like, I wasn't. No. This is the Merkaba, honey. Don't let them ruin it for you by calling it the Star of David, my love, okay? It's the Merkaba. Same with the swastika. Don't let them ruin it for you. Go look up what it really means in ancient symbolic. It's the 4 seasons, it's the cycles, it's beautiful. Oh, my lips are so dry. I might have to go back to Burlington and see if they have that little fucking steam room, you guys. Symbols. Yes. Please know the symbols. Some of them are very, very ancient symbols. Don't let modern whoever take over these beautiful symbols. Like the number 13 is magical. Don't let them steal the number 13 from you. Come on, babies. The Eye of Horus is protective. Richard, do they? Do they, honey? I'm dyslexic, so I guess I wouldn't have noticed. So Killikina, I saw a little portable steam room for sale, like for $50, and I might have to go get it because, fuck. Oh, wow. Fox King, that's very interesting. Would you mind sharing with me a little bit of how, where you were educated about this? I'm very interested. Very, very interested. Yeah, and I've said many times, most of the time you'll hear me listen to any kind of ancients. No, most of the time you'll hear me refer to ancients as Hebrews. All 6 of the senses. Burlington had 2 things. A little tiny steam room that you could just sit into, and it has a little, it could be sauna or steam room. I guess if you just put no water in the little unit, it heats it up like a sauna. And I guess if you put water in it, maybe it heats it up like a steam room. It comes with a little chair, so it's just big enough to kind of chill in. It's got a little window that you can open or close. And then they also had a little ice bath, big enough for you to just like get down and like sit like this inside of for $20. Sharper Image, you guys. Sharper Image has these cheap things like this. Now, if you want to get a little more serious, you can go somewhere like Scheels or any of those like sporting good factory places, whatever in the fuck they're called. Morning and night. So, James, what do you take that to mean, honey? When you all see symbols and you're like, wow, I keep seeing this symbol, I wonder what it means. Just ask yourself. Ask yourself and listen, and the very first thing that comes to you is the answer. Believe it. Please believe it. You might feel crazy at first, but you're going to flex your intuitive muscles. Allow yourself to receive. Don't let your mind step in and start to filter and block. Get your receiver open, babies. Be the silent zone. Isn't that what it's called? The quiet zone? Be your own quiet zone. Do you know about the West Virginia quiet zone, everybody? Who told me about this? Oh, it was Firewall. I had heard about it before, but I never really looked into the story. Shit. Okay, that's what I was talking about, Fox. I was talking about how normally when I refer to the ancients, I call them Hebrews. Just to clarify for anyone who has heard me refer to Hebrews or Jews before. James, you don't know why. I get it. Stop thinking about it. Breathe and ask yourself why. Now ask yourself why and just receive the answer. Stop thinking, James. Just start receiving. You're blocking your messages by thinking. Have you ever heard the term thought form? It's density. Stop thinking. Just receive the energy and feel it. Now, where do you feel it? Where do you feel it in your body? We started out the stream with this kind of, right? Where do you feel the stream in your body? No. Where do you feel it in your body? Okay? From here up, it's serving you. From here up, it's killing. From here down, it's killing you. It's robbing you of your life force. From here up, you're being inspired, you're being life forced and breathed into. From here down, you're in survival mode, you're stressed out, you're not getting good sleep, you're not absorbing nutrients, you're killing yourself. From here up, you're learning to be inspired, you're learning to live, you're expanding. Allow the expansion. Allow yourself to become more light, less dense. This is where you become light. This is where you take in your electricity, become inspired, drink your electrolytes. This is where you receive. Thinking really happens here. Doesn't really happen here. This is where you see in. This is where you see out. Your third eye has cones in it. Like your physical eyes, it has physical cones. It looks in. You can see. If you don't believe me, close your eyes, be in complete darkness, and then tell me if you don't see light. How are you perceiving light? Just by imagining it? Well, what does imagining mean? Are you telling me that by imagining light in your brain, you can not only create it, but you can perceive it with your third eye because you look inside of you with your third eye? And if you are in complete darkness and I say, now see the light in the distance, I want you to bring it much closer to you and make it big, like maybe in front of you 3 feet by 3 feet. How in the world are you actually creating light in complete darkness, but you're still perceiving it? It's your third eye that has rods and cones. That's how. So look out now. The heart chakra gets breathed into. The breath is the thing that connects the body and the mind. The breath is the thing that connects the spirit and soul, the spirit and body, the breath. Oh, Fox, you're gonna have to stop spamming the chat now with that. I appreciate you, but let's keep those a little bit shorter. I love your information, honey, but I hope you're making videos about this. Do you make videos about this, honey? Yeah, these are things that you just have to learn and look into. And if you think that I'm teaching something that's incorrect, by all means, you're more than welcome to drop a little bit of knowledge. But when you drop in huge paragraphs, it's just too hard for me to read and keep up with the chat. And this isn't about belief. These are energetic. Okay, Jonathan. Caleb can go away forever. Actually, I'll do it myself. Bye, Caleb. Go get yourself some dogs. In the meantime, and I'm a dog too. And so is Trump and Melania. I'm starving. Should I eat now? All right, let's go eat. The fuck? Watch this. What should I eat? Actually. Rabbit. Hey, Cameron. Hi, honey. Hi, Sunkissed. Yep, sprouting. Those are about ready. Here's what I do. Don't let me forget to deal with them, okay? Because I'm gonna open them up and put them in the sun. Because in the middle it doesn't get as much sun, so I'm gonna open them up and let them sit in the sun and get the chlorophyll. Yeah, if you guys see that I'm getting hangry and triggered, just go ahead and knock them out right away. I think you know me by now. I'll let you guys just, you're pretty discerning. I think my mods are doing a fantastic job. James, thanks so much for coming by and saying hello. I don't want the grounds. You want me to get some more of this? Love it. Thank you, Rabbit. You know, one of the things I'd like to do today is handle this big salmon. I think I'm gonna do that right now. I'm gonna start the process. I'm going to learn how to make smoked salmon out of this in my air fryer. I'm gonna let it warm up to room temp so that I can then I'll dry it off and season it. And I'll figure out, I'll learn how to make it as if it's a smoked salmon. Because I spend like $20 a pound on that shit. But I need to eat first, so. And this is where my brain flatlines.
and then I get distracted and I go do something else. I'm like, oh, I still didn't eat. Does anybody know how to smoke that stuff in an air fryer? I need to make this kale too. Okay, that's what I'm gonna do. I'll show you guys, although I didn't get the main ingredient for my kale. I might run over to the Trader Joe's and grab that sometime today. So, but I'm also gonna let that sit out so I don't forget about it. Jonathan, boom, boom, boom. There's just enough for one Mobian. Boom. I'm gonna move my coffee situation. Okay, so when you're smoking with wood, you would use the kind of woods you want to smoke with. I don't need that flavor. What I want to achieve is like kind of a drier, peppery. I don't want like wet lox. I don't want like a fillet that I need to eat with like rice and lemon. I'm looking for kind of like that, almost like a beef jerky, but salmon. Where's Benny? I bet he knows how to do it. Benny! Benny, where are you? Benny, Benny, Benny. Benny, Benny, you can't eat them. I need to know how I can smoke salmon. Richard, my favorite color is the color of life, green. Dehydrator. Well, but see, I can use my air fryer like a dehydrator, right? But I smoke fish in my air fryer all the time. Tell me how, honey. Are you bragging or are you sharing the information? All right, but first I'm gonna let this warm up with the kale. I mean, collard greens. Those are collard greens, not kale. What am I doing? Okay. This needs to be warmed up a little bit. I'm gonna keep the lid on it. It has vents. If you guys need some good microwavable containers and you've already had your children, so you're not worrying about poisoning yourself, and this is not for your children, I love these El Pollo Loco containers because they're thick plastic and they already have air vents in them. And like I said, I will occasionally microwave plastic because I've already had my children. I'm not worried about destroying my molecular structure. I'm okay. It'll be all right. I didn't use a microwave for years. Jesus Christ. Oh my God, that feels good. You don't want to overdo it because it's kind of pretty dry from the other day. I think I can fix it because I'm gonna put stuff on it, but this is like the third time I'm dealing with this pasta. I don't think I'm gonna eat that much of it, so I'm gonna take part of it and get rid of it. I'm gonna toss it. Okay, so now I've got just only part of that much because I'm not gonna eat that much of it. I need to slice this thing up and put it in the air fryer. $170 degrees for about an hour or so. Interesting. I do need a massage. Yeah, that slimy texture is not the jam. Amy, hi gorgeous. How was my weekend? I don't understand the question. I'm sorry. Can you rephrase that? What is that? I don't know what kind of shit my knives get used for around these parts. All right, let's chop this up. My cherry juice is gone. So yeah, I think I will go to Trader Joe's and I'll grab, what did I say I was gonna get? Oh, the secret ingredient for my collard greens and another bottle of cherry juice. So what I'm doing is I'm cutting the chicken sausage into little medallions. I normally do them on an angle because it looks pretty, but I don't give a fuck. And then, let's see. All right. Joey made a grilled cheese. So we're just gonna toss these in there. In the meantime, I am going to put some olive oil on this because it got pretty dried out. Okay. Oh, so this is the Italian chicken spicy sausage from Trader Joe's, but yeah, I love chopping those things up and putting them in pasta or a salad or just eating them plain. And it's really nice because, you know, when I'm driving a lot, I like to put those just like in a little Tupperware, you know, and then they're like little chicken chips. Amy, how about you, babe? How was your weekend? What's happening? So now I'm gonna put this on here because I want to put it back in the microwave for a minute. Hey, tired? What's going on, babe? You crawled out of the basement for some Fruit Loops, honey? Welcome to the world. How you feeling? We're happy to have you. Anyone from Mommy's Basement Gang, we're really, really happy to have you come on and shine your light. Lori, hi, babe. What's up, Mel? Yeah. Hannah brought it to our attention that there was a Mommy's Basement Gang. I mean, I knew there was something happening, but I didn't quite put it together, and she was like, oh, yeah. What's up, tired? All right. I'm just going to cover this and do like 30 seconds. I put the sauce and the chef rub goat cheese over the top of it. Packing and pack. Oh, baby. Yeah, those have a way to go. I'm going to put that on pause till that's closer to being done. Oh, let's go over here so I can handle these sprouts. Okay, so what I like to do is take my big strainer. I'm gonna do it different this time. Okay, so the strainer, I usually set the seeds out with strainer, but all the little holes fall through the holes and get all over the place. Some people drain the hulls out and all that, but it's a real messy pain in the ass. I will do it, but I'm gonna green these up first. Let me rinse this out just in case. You never know. Plus a little bit of water, they'll like that. Watch. But see how the inside has not had chlorophyll, so I'm gonna lay it in here in such a way that all the yellow sprouts get some sun. See? That nice diffused soft sunlight is what generates the chlorophyll in the photosynthesis and gives it all that good yummy nutrients. Oh, honey, your kitty didn't come back, or did you find it? I didn't see what happened. I'm so sorry. He was just an old boy. I'm glad you found him. Where did you find him, honey? You know he's still there with you though, right? Oh, on your sofa, baby. He died at home peacefully. Didn't you say he was like really old? Or am I? Just tell me he was, okay? I'm sorry, honey. I'm glad that you found him though, because now you have that beautiful closure and you got to take care of him however you felt was right. And I'm sure you honored his sweet little bod. Sweet little kitty bod. Aww. Thank you for letting us know. All right. So we've got them sitting there. Huh. He wasn't old? It's interesting that he would show up on your couch. All right. So here we go. Here's my yellow sprouts. And just right here where we are, letting them sit, they will green up. Wild. Her name was Kitty. Oh my God. Yeah. What's up, Cog? What is this? Hi, honey. How are ya? Yeah. I'm sorry, Lori. Uh-oh. Richard, this isn't your live chat. Your favorite dinosaur? Are we in 4th grade? We aren't in 4th grade, honey. I think I'm gonna cover that. Bartholomew, hi babe. We're gonna keep those covered. Just gonna keep them covered just to keep, like, you know, Kitty off of them. Yeah, Richard, thanks. We're not talking about dinosaurs, honey. So I'm gonna finish this. Sorry. Does anybody want to talk about dinosaurs? You can have that conversation with Richard, maybe on his channel, knowing that he's into dinosaurs. There you go. My cat's name is Other Kitty. She's 5.5, I think. Okay. That's still cold. But I don't want to microwave it, so what I'm going to do is I'm just going to slide it into a pan. We'll use a stainless, but Natalie made grilled cheese. And did not clean it. So maybe I won't do that. Because I don't feel like dealing with this shit. You have 6 cats. I hope they're outdoor cats. That looks good. We're gonna leave these there. Wow, 21-year-old. Dang. Okay, let me see if I help this at all with the olive oil and cheese. Mm-mm. Okay. I guess I should have coated it with oil. I cooked it and put it in the fridge, so I had it for a few days. I should have coated it with oil, huh? Yikes, Casper. Wow. You guys were your cats that lived a long time? Indoor, outdoor? Sorry, it's just my thing. It's what it is. Jesus, that was my jaw clicking. Thank you very much. It's weird, you know? Just walk around here clicking and popping all day long. Okay. I'm gonna slide it in a bowl. I said I wasn't, but I am. Hey, Henry. How you doing, honey? There we go. Okay, so I've got my pasta, which is brown rice pasta, because I'm gluten-free, and sauce and chèvre goat cheese. And Italian chicken sausage. Hello. Hello. Wow, Casper, that's a lot of words for. Wow. I'm just going to say just wow to that. I guess the kiddos are awake. And yes, I do. Yeah, Lori, I hear you, girl. I can't with the dog licking. Yes, life goes on. Life goes on in cycles, does it not? Alexa, shuffle Genevieve's favorites playlist.
Shuffling your playlist. Genevieve's favorites on Amazon Music.
Alexa, skip. I don't know how that made it on my favorites. Alexa, skip. Alexa, stop. Alexa, shuffle my chill playlist. What's up, Imogen? How you doing, honey? All is well. So you guys remember Chloe? Remember Chloe came on here yesterday and she was talking about how these people were bullying her? And I was calling BS. I was right. All is well, Stee. Sorry. Gary, right after lunch, babe, I totally will. If you can wait for me, I understand if you can't. We'll probably do an 11:20, 4:20 somewhere. It's Monday, though. Are you on your break or something? You're like, no, it's time now. He's like, I got 5 minutes. Thank you, Bruce, honey. All right, Gary. Alexa, play Genevieve's chill playlist. Oh, that's not a thing.
Your playlist, Genevieve's favorites, on Amazon Music.
Alexa, stop. Okay, you can come in now if you don't want to be seen. Alexa, shuffle my chill playlist.
Shuffling your playlist. Chill on Amazon Music. Sorry, I can't reach Amazon Music right now.
Alexa, stop. Oh my God, Alexa. Oh, Gary, that sounds nice. Everybody, I want you to look at Gary. That's an example of you never know if you're having good luck or bad luck. Always assume that it's good luck and that it's happening for you, not to you. Alexa, play my chill playlist.
Your playlist. Chill on Amazon Music.
Alexa, skip. Alexa, skip. Hope you guys are doing good. Remember to get your electrolytes today and touch the earth, touch a tree, touch a dog outside, something. Ground yourself somehow. Even if it's just for 1 minute, if that's all you can manage today. Gary, thank you for sharing your story. Now, Gary, it's Mercury retrograde. Go back to the beginning of the video and listen to the discussion about how to deal with this right now, because it sounds like you might be about to sign a contract. If you can, wait until the end of Mercury retrograde to do it. 3 weeks. Really important discussion in the beginning of the video. Alexa, skip. Alexa, skip. Oh, thank you. Anyone that doesn't know how to deal with Mercury retrograde, it's how to make it work for you. How to avoid the pitfalls by understanding it ahead of time and letting it work in your favor. Alberta? Someone knows what I'm saying. Come on. I'm asking y'all a question. Someone knows the answer and they know how to answer it. Come on. I cannot believe there's not one single person watching here that knows ASL. Right now, I got a good feeling. Just wanna tell you right now, I got a good feeling. Really, you guys don't know what I said? No one? Well, that sucks. That must make people who speak ASL feel very fucking isolated. Can you imagine if we all knew American Sign Language? We could talk to each other long distance. You guys, it's not hard. American Sign Language is just born out of symbols. I know. I mean, what? They're easy. It's easy to learn it. Get involved with a local group and start learning. Learn over Zoom, learn over meetups. Go connect with your fellow Americans that can't fucking talk to you. What's up, Honky Donkey? I'm done. I ate. Oh, Gary, baby. Thank you so much. The heck did I do to deserve that? Thank you, love. Aren't you a sweetheart? Thank you for that. Thank you. I appreciate that so very much. I really, really do, you guys. I appreciate that. Thank you so much, Gary. I do try to add value to your lives, and so I definitely appreciate the reciprocity in any possible way. That's awesome. You know? I love you. Especially as much as YouTube's been fucking with me. Thank you, Gary. Thank you. Thank you. If you guys are ever in a situation or on my live stream, just ask yourselves, what would Gary do? Be like Gary. I'm just kidding. Thank you, Gary. You guys, you know what? There's so many ways for you to contribute back. The live stream algorithm loves heart spamming and likes. Even if you're not a subscriber, smashing the like button is sprinkling glitter on the stream, and spamming that heart shows the algorithm that you guys are active and you love it. Alexa, skip. Alexa, stop. I'm gonna have to start a new playlist, huh? Yes, Brandon. Well, I've changed it to 4 months and 3 months as well before. My other channel, Gen V Night, it's 3 or 4 months depending on my mood. Hey, have you guys been to the Patreon lately? I've been putting up photos. Yep. I've been putting up photos, and I think, Jonathan, what do you think of this? You know how there's the nude blogger? The nude yogini. The nude nomad. That's what I arrived at last night. The nude nomad was my final offer. The nude nomad. Because I started out with yogini, and I'm like, nobody knows what that is. It's not a big search term, but a nomad is a huge search term because of the digital nomads. The nudie nomad. Oh my God, Hannah, you haven't. Oh, honey, yeah, I get it. How long have you been a sub over there? $10 minutes. Alexa, set a timer for 10 minutes.
10 minutes starting now.
Yeah, because I'm much happier over there because it's a smaller chat and the trolls don't come in when I'm feeling like, you know, hey, I like to spar. And I just want to leave that energy behind. You know, unless I'm really in the mood, but I just don't. Sometimes it can be transformative, but other times it's just ego, and I just don't want to do that with my life, right? Okay, Casper, we'll see you later, honey. Yeah. You guys, what we're talking about right now, okay, so I was live streaming over on my other channel because YouTube is confused about my art. And so they did a strike on this channel for 1 week, okay? I was still able to comment with you guys in the comments of the videos. And I sent you over to my other channel, which is Gen V Night. If you ever can't find me here, look over there. Or go to genvnight.com and bookmark that. Go to Patreon, Gen V Night, and become a member over there so that you can start getting into that. I'm learning about using that platform more and more. because I'm learning how to make it how I wanted it to be in the beginning. Because I didn't really know how to do YouTube, what I wanted to do with YouTube. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to start another channel. And, you know, it won't be hard for me because I'll be able to go live over there because 50 people from here will go over there and subscribe so that I can go live from there. And then I'll use that one completely unrelated to this channel or my other one, Gen V Night, to do my Nudie Nomad live streams like the Digital Nomad does. And she doesn't have problems or get kicked off of YouTube. She also uses Snapchat, you guys, in a completely different way than I ever knew was a thing. Do you know Snapchat is a platform? It's not just for horny incels. It's time to smoke. Almost. I see you, Gary. I think it's a cute comment. And I love it when after I eat and I have junk in my teeth, you guys just let me sit here and talk to you with junk in my teeth. You could say, hey girl, go look in the mirror, or okay, so we've got the chèvre left over. And we're warming up. We're just gonna warm up the salmon to room temperature before we deal with it. All right. I shall not head into the in there without a drink of something. I won't. Okay, what we're gonna have to do. Oopsie here. Gotta plug in. Hold on. See, I'm my own production crew. I do it all. Almost time. We're gonna take a 1-minute break, and I'm gonna whizzle my nizzle, and you look at Buddy. Buddy, settle. Or whatever, just stay. I'm back. And it's almost time to smoke. 2 minutes. I thought I had. Ugh. Hey, Bradley. All right. So, I don't know what to drink out of, so I'm just going to use my sprouting jar. And I'm going to do this. Water. I should have done the magnesium first. And so, we don't burn. Actually, a little water. Then the magnesium. I'm gonna do 2. And is it time? Almost. Shit, I don't know where to put this thing. Oh, I didn't bring any tea bags in from the kitchen. Alexa, stop.
10-minute timer stopped on stream echo.
What was the 10-minute timer? Oh, for 420. Who's that? I love looking out my window. Look, they put me in a fishbowl apartment, so I get to look out my window. They didn't have to put me right here. They could have put me somewhere where no one could see me. Excuse me. It's overcast, so I can take this thing out of the window. The diffuser doesn't need to be there when it's overcast. Okay, that sativa may have terpinolene and pinene in it. I thought I looked it up though. I need to charge my laptop because this stream is like running. It's not even monetized. Which is dumb. I mean, it's just stupid for me to do that. It's not that I'm just here like, oh, I'm just here because I want to make... I'm here anyway, you know that. But I also have to support my children and feed them too, so I love being here. You know that. But if YouTube is going to say, hey, go ahead and make your money, I'm going to be like, okay, shoot. Don't leave money sitting on the table, folkies. So I need to get a cable today. There's so much that I need to do, and I just think about it while I'm laying in bed in the middle of the night. Last night I had Alexa make 3 reminders for me this morning, and now I don't remember what they were. And every time she tries to tell me one, I'm like, Alexa, shut the fuck up. I feel like I need my mommy to burp me. What did I just eat? Either that or I'm gonna puke. I don't know. I'm trying to just remember what in the hell I was trying to tell you guys. Because never mind. I have to remember, you guys. Please try to help me remember this too. And I've been told my instructions. Okay. You know how I've received an upgrade, and to maintain the upgrade, I've needed to learn how to breathe because I've never known, and I didn't know, and I didn't know. Blah, blah, blah. And my whole life, a lot of my karmic themes have been about breathing or not breathing. So now, the other thing is, the guidance that I received and downloaded was, do not try to tell the truth. Just inspire. What that means is, like, I don't have to worry about, like, educating and making sure you guys know blah, blah, you know? Which I do anyway, because I love you and I just share my information, and these are the things that I've learned, and I hope that it inspires you. But really what I want to do is inspire you just to drink electrolytes and go put your body on the earth. Everything starts there. At that point, you'll be really generating fascia. Watch. Hi, Ray. How are you? Okay. I do feel kind of weird, and I'm just trying to figure out what it is. I just ate, so I'm like, what the fuck is going on? Maybe that. You know how sometimes you like feel like it's down here? For me, it's like all up here. When I did this the other day and I was pounding on my chest and like a demon flew out of my mouth, like one of those little flying monkeys, like popped out of my mouth and flew the fuck away. I was like, oh, and it went blink, right on the live stream. And we were all like, what the fuck was that? Did you see that? Did you see that? Did you see that? Were you? Who was on that live stream where the flying monkey came out of my mouth? Oh, and it went. Like I've got demons in my lungs. Okay, so something karmic with me and my lungs because it's been my life, right? If you know my story, it's just like this weird feeling that I get, and I start doing this, and then some kind of flying monkey demon leaves me. I'm not kidding. I'm not fucking kidding. Do you know what I mean? Who was here for that? What's up, FC? I don't know. Like, I'm just gonna let it be, okay? How are you, everyone? And welcome. If you're new to the channel and you just got here and you're like, what am I seeing? I understand. And I'm not gonna tell you. Just hang out and figure it out for yourself. If this is a good fit for you or not. You're welcome to be here. And I feel like I'm going to burp up a flying monkey demon. Yeah, I have bruised myself, Bill. So we already have snow up in higher elevations, a little bit more than us. I don't know if we'll get snow down here. The dogs, okay, the dogs would take over the bed if I was the type to let the dogs take over the bed. I'm not the type to let anybody take over anything of mine unless I give them the opportunity just to see if they'll fuck it up or not. Because I'd rather know right away if you're going to fuck it up so I can get rid of you. That's real talk. You're welcome. So, Buddy knows that he's got a certain spot, and Shadow knows that he's got a certain spot. But once I start moving around at night, Buddy hunkers down, and Shadow's like, "Bleh," and jumps off the bed. I have to warn him if I'm going to move. I'm going to be like, Shadow, stay. And then I'll slowly move. But if I toss and turn at night or move my toe, and he's... It's true. That's Buddy. You're having a heat wave in Texas. That's Shadow. Shadow's extremely sensitive. And Buddy is very sensitive too, just in different ways. Right, Buddy? My boys. Where's Kitty Kitty? I don't see Kitty. Kitty. There she is. I'm over by the dog puke. This is her bed. I sacrificed my new blanket for her. It is true. It is true. Thank you, Space Monkey. I appreciate you so much, you guys. If you're new here and you don't know who I am, we'll just keep up the mystery. Just go ahead and subscribe, but smash that like button. Even if you don't subscribe, the like button is like magic for the algorithm. And the spamming the hearts, also same. If you don't know how to give back, but you want to give back, smash that like button and spam that heart, baby. And I appreciate you. That tells YouTube that something's going on here that they should probably stop because you're all happy. It's a beacon of light, a beacon of hope. No, these are not new glasses. Thank you, Space Monkey. Do you guys remember me saying yesterday I kind of smelled like chocolate chip cookies? Like, I'm like, why do I smell like chocolate chip cookies? Like, I smell weird, like chocolate chip cookies. Like, I can't quite pinpoint it. I'm just smelling like, it's not really my armpits. No. No. And then yesterday, Natalie and I went up to Tahoe, and I'm like, you smell weird. You smell like chocolate chip cookies. Like me. Why do we both smell like chocolate chip cookies all of a sudden? To go get some. Wait. Benny! Benny. I was calling you earlier. Did you really just get here? Wait. I'm just trying to burp or something. It just feels like I've got a flying monkey demon right here that needs to go. SC13. Thank you so much. Listen, you guys. So Natalie and I just sat down last night, cracked open our brand new, beautiful, humble, whatever, and started watching the stream from yesterday. It was like 6 hours. It was actually running while we were gone. And we started watching it, and we started cracking the fuck up. And I'm like, he said, it's like watching a cartoon. We started the part where I put my 3 glasses on, and we're cracking up. And I'm like, I don't really get during the stream. Like, I'm just vamping, basically, or whatever it's called, because I've got to, because it's a live stream, right? I love hanging out with you guys. And so whatever. If you're new here, my name is Genevieve Nightingale. Welcome to the stream. I really appreciate you. If you subscribed, thank you. Look at your little bell. Is it a white outline or is it solid white? If it's just a white outline, you're never going to get a notification. It needs to be solid white. If it's solid white, then every time I post a video, every time I come on live, every time I go into the community section, you'll get notified. And then you can figure out like which live streams and what content and okay. So Benny, hold on. Yeah, I mean, my socks and my feet smell like chocolate chip cookies. Why? I just turned on the Bluetooth and then turned it off. Okay. I've got this really interesting mirror, and I wasn't sure I was going to keep it, and then I was like, oh, honey, Hannah, honey, maybe you just need a breather. Okay? You guys, if you're just not feeling it, maybe you're dehydrated. Maybe you need to go sit on the earth, get you some life, get you some sleep. Okay, Benny, the question I had for you earlier was, how can I use my air fryer to create a situation? Yeah, that was me seeing a car pull up suddenly and stop suddenly, like the kind when they jump out and start shooting. That was me getting ready to get the guns, because it's not in here. I should have it right in front of me. Oh, that was their garage, and that was their car. I love that car. Different people, different car. I like this. You know those Wilderness Subaru trim? I love it. Bartholomew. Hey, fact checker. Bye, Hannah, honey. We love you. Okay, babe. Try to put yourself into a place of desire instead of need, my love. Just try to cultivate, fall in love with your nest. I love you. Desire. Fall in love with it, honey. Need is very different. Need is different. Desire is lasting. Even once it's completed, you still have that, oh, I love you. I love you, sanctuary. I love you, nest. You're giving your family that. A woman's, what she gives to her family is a spirituality through nurturing and nesting. You're creating that holiday nest for your babies. And Hannah, I'm going to go out. I'm going to really fucking go crazy here. And I'm going to I'm going to tug a string, honey. I'm going to tug a string, okay? All right? I'm going to get a little raw if that's all right. I've been told to inspire, and I'm going to do that right now. But kind of in a different way, but only with your permission. But this is also how I see the world, okay? My top's inside out. And that should be all the motivation you need to go and focus on yourself today. No, okay, here we go. So listen. 1 second. Here we go. It's 2:22 exactly. We've been on 222 minutes. Exactly. And right now, I want you to know I don't know exactly how to say this. cultivate your desire to make your home a beautiful space, a beautiful, safe space for you and your family. Overflow that energy and share it. Protect your own energy, but please allow yourself to do this for you and your family. Allow it to overfloweth. Cup runneth over onto those families living in tents that don't have a goddamn thing left. Their deepest desire is just to decorate their home with a stocking. Their deepest desire is just to have their home back. Their deepest desire is to feel protected and warm when they're living in tents with the threat of their children being ripped away. Cultivate the desire to create the beautiful sanctuary and nest for your family. Thanksgiving is this week. Then Christmas, then New Year's, then boom. 2025. And 6 and 7 and 8 and 9. Okay. Share in energy. Don't use your own energy, you guys, when you are sharing in distance healing. Grab this energy outside of you and give it to them. Pull energy in from there and in from outside. Say what it is and use that. Don't use your own energy to heal others. You're literally like, what? You're using your oxygen for someone else. Put your oxygen mask on and then reach out there and show them how theirs works, okay? Thank you, Benny. You Americans, there's Americans who are literally about to freeze to death. And they're taking the children and we don't know where they're going, leaving the adults. Yes, honey, gratitude, purpose, sanctuary. You're the spiritual goddess of your family and you create the sanctuary. Nurture and nest to your little heart's desire, babe. Put your Christmas music on. Fire up the fucking whatever pine scent thingy. Get out the stockings. Get out the tree. Smell it. If you all are having trouble connecting with anything in your life, if you're like, I'm just not connected, I can't seem to get excited or interested or motivated to do that thing, my projects that I love, my old thing that I used to, now is the time because it's Mercury retrograde. Stop with the travel, stop with the plans, stop with the contracts. None of that shit's going to work out for you. Just give it a rest for 3 stupid fucking weeks. Right now, go back to that thing that you're like, I'm just not feeling it. You're not feeling it. Go feel it. And that, I mean it literally. Let's say me, I'm like, just not feeling creating content. This is part of my content. This is part of my merchandise. I'm literally going to feel it. If you're a photographer, if you're a painter, if you're a gold miner, if you're a race car driver, if you're a beautician, if you're a fucking writer, if you're not feeling it, go feel it. Go pick it up. Go pick it up right now. Whatever it is. Pick it up. If you are a content creator and you're not using your technology because go pick it up and touch it. Hold it. Go just hold it. If you're a photographer and you haven't picked up that camera, go pick up the camera. Oh, I'm not feeling it. No shit. Go pick it up. Oh, I can feel it. Now let yourself start to feel it. if I was holding my camera, what would I do next? Click. 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 Go pick it up. Then you'll start to feel it. What's your thing? What's your thing that you haven't picked up that you're not feeling? Nadia, then you should probably call 911. When people come in like this into the chat, I had a bunch of glass fall on me, okay? That indicates they're probably 12 or 13 years old, because that's the kind of stuff, that's how you communicate with adults when you're young. Hi, Will. Writing. So, Sarah, how do you write? What tools do you use when you write? And what do you write? They know when I look at them, it's time to stop licking, but he stopped licking mid-lick. He was like, it's like when the waiter walks up to you and your mouth is full of food. They're like, how you doing? You're like, Okay. Sarah, where is your pen and journal now? Eka, where is your fishing pole right now? Sarah, reach over and pick it on up there, darling. And don't open it. Don't do anything. Just pick it up and hold it. Pick it up and hold it. Just hold it. Touch it. Literally just feel it. Touch it. Pick it up. Hold it. Benny. Benny, it's so funny because I don't really see that. And when we were watching last night, I was like, oh my God. And Natalie said it's like watching a cartoon. Okay. Eka, can you go grab it? Just go get it out of the closet and just hang on to it while you're on the stream. Go grab it. Can you do that? Yes, fact checker. Oh my gosh, yes, please. Can you post some video about that? We would really love to see that transformation and inspiration. Anytime something comes of inspiration, it's art. Anytime something inspires you, it's art. Cooling. Interesting.
Interesting. You guys might wonder why I dress like this. I don't fucking know. I do know. The reason why my top is inside out is because I'm autistic, quite. And I guess probably dressing myself is one of my support needs. The other thing is because I was raised on stage and in dance class and leotards and tights, and we always had layers that were very convertible. So I could wear leg warmers on my arms, I could wear sweaters on my legs. I could, dancers always layer up and then unlayer, relayer. And we want things to be tight, but we want to be able to layer and move and take things on and off depending on if we're hot, if we're cold, if we're warming up, if we're cooling down, So. Hey, Eka. Hang on though. Back up. Back up. Feels like I need to grab new line and rig it up. Where do you feel that? And need. Feels like I want, desire. Feels like I desire to grab new line and rig it up. Then your brain popped in and said, yeah, but the weather's changing here. It ain't the greatest time for trout fishing, you dumbass. Why the fuck would you mess with your fishing pole right the fuck now? And this one says, because it feels like I desire it, because I really love it. It makes me feel happy. And I could just play with it and get ready to use it. And maybe I would even take a trip somewhere where the fishing's still good. Yeah, dumbass, there's too much to do here. Right? Benny, okay. All right, gorgeous. You're like, okay, everyone. Therapy session. After this live stream, I've caused you to need therapy? I'm sorry. There are some people I hope we have caused to need therapy, though. And you know who you is. Look at, that's why I brushed my hair. I put a bunch of castor oil in it, so it's getting really stringy. And so I probably, if I were to spray it with Aquanet, it would just stay. But I don't use hairspray. A primer session. Your therapist is going to be like, so how does that make you feel about your mother? Y'all know, I always say, heal the body, the mind will follow, and whatever's left over, well, really what I say is, heal the body, the mind will follow. You'll realize your mom wasn't really all that bad. That's what you fix. Benny, I'm proud of you for doing that. I know a lot of people swear by therapy. I swear by swearapy. I just curse at people and it makes me feel good. Swearapy.
Protected under my First Amendment rights. Swearapy. Thank you, Benny. I don't know. What are you supposed to say when someone goes to therapy? Like break a leg or... Have a nice therapy. Hope your therapy works. Stu, that's funny. Steve. Sorry. I'm going to call you Clug from now on. No, see, I'm dyslexic and you've got this name that I don't understand. If you can explain your name to me, I might start saying it correctly. Steekhog? What the fuck is that? Steekhog. Does that mean something like I said, it's like I'm retarded or jack me off? Is that what it is like? I mean, please just... Okay. If you can just explain your name, I might understand it and be able to remember it. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. You need therapy? I need therapy. Have I done any acting? Yeah. Yes, fact checker. Heal the body, the mind will follow. Your mom wasn't that bad. Whatever bullshit's left over, that's the shit you want to work on. But probably you'll be like, you know what? I'm good. Let's go have some fun. You know what I mean? Well, I don't know, David. Probably not. I had a leading role in Backstage Pass, and I was comedic and brilliant, but there's nowhere to see it. The rest of them you've heard of, but I didn't have major parts, so there you go. That's the answer. Um, 100 Days of Motivation says, how much for a night out? I don't know, honey. What are you offering? What value do you offer? And like, what do you want for a night out? Eka, hello. I was having a conversation. You're gonna get unmodded. The fuck? Do you mind? So, did you need help pricing yourself or something? Are you a sex worker and you need help setting up a monetary value of some kind to what you provide to humanity? Is that what you're saying? Okay. Just watch yourself, Eka. Oh, really? Okay, so I'm not sure. Was that hypothetical? I'm kind of not getting what you're saying. I'm not catching what you're throwing down, Gina. Thank you, David. You provide a lot of humanity. Yes, I hope to provide a lot of inspiration, but I also like to deliver humility. I am Kali the Destroyer as well. Aren't we, girls? We have the ability and capacity. Yeah, 100 days, that's creepy. You can go. Eka, now is your chance. See how that works? We want to, like, you know what I mean? Now, Eka. That would be now. You see the difference? I'm a lion. I like to play just a little bit. Mm. Mm. Oh my God, that feels so good. Mm. I don't really care. It doesn't matter. Do what you want, Eka. Now at this point, I don't care. I just wanted him to go ahead and say what his real agenda was out loud so everybody could see. We like to expose the creepers, you know, those people who just don't know how to talk to women. Yeah, I get I'm wearing a fucking tube top. I'm also sitting in my bedroom. It's not like I'm shopping at Walmart. Sarah, yeah, babe, you just got to do you, honey. Just learn how to run your program, you guys. This is the most important thing that I really want to teach you. You have a very unique and individual program, unique to you, your code. Your code. All of us have one, but none of ours is the same. And it's our job to run our program as well as we can. And what I'm doing here is teaching you ways to get your program running right. And then we ground, okay? That's number 1 and number 2. If you're new here and you're not grounding and you're not hydrating, that's where you start. Yes, Robert. I've been on my path forever. Steak and smoke. Well, I just ate, so let's smoke. Do you know what these are? Hey, Imogen. Hi, honey. Yeah, but Eka, I like to fuck with people sometimes and just play with them so they get to see themselves a little bit better. Do you know what I mean by that? I really, really, really love holding up the reflection for people like that. And so I just go ahead and ask them a bunch of questions. That's all. And I let them lead themselves to the answer of who they are so they can just take a good look at that. I love to help people burn karma. Okay, fact checker. Hang on. Don't go anywhere, babe. No, but that would be a great idea. This and this. These are the companies I want to sponsor me. And here's why. The terpenes and the live rosin. I finally figured it out, guys. Okay, Eka. Every new mod has to go through a training phase. Don't worry about it. Okay, so fact checker. I feel like you're highly verbal, neurodivergent. You started in a new workplace where there's a lot of communication going on because you're learning. And you're having to take in a lot of people, faces, voices, information, and talk a lot more maybe than about new things than normal. And Dale, are you mad because I'm not paying attention to your stupid comment, honey? See, can you see my comments? You narcissistic cunt. Get off my channel. You're so busted, you narcissist. That's all you wanted, is someone to see you? I see you. Now no one can see you. Watch, no one can see you. They go around and just try to get kicked off of channels. Okay, you got your way, idiot. I love messing with the trolls, you guys. It's so fun. Look, there's a lot of people in a lot of pain, and sometimes I like to try to help them and love on them, but like, no, I don't want to a lot of the time either. I am a Leo. I am Scorpio, Libra, cusp, ascendant. There's aspects of me that like to fuck with people that like to fuck with me and everyone else. Oh, you don't understand people like that, honey? They're afraid for their lives and they're in pain. They're suffering and they're trying to get it out. They think they can purge it onto us, and it just doesn't work that way. It just makes it worse. And then they try again, and then they try again, and then they try again. But they don't hate themselves. They hate you. They end up hating you because somehow you're still happy even though they just dumped all this garbage onto you. They don't get it. And so they hate you for it. But see, Eka, you don't live in fear and pain as your baseline. Someone's loved you. Do you see what I'm saying? It might not be anyone. It might just be you who's loved you. They've never been loved or been taught how to love themselves. So they could come here and learn. And sometimes we try to help them. But other times I just don't give a fuck. Physically really gross. Of course. Of course. They're very, very unhealthy and disgusting, and they smell, and they don't take showers, and they don't shave, and they don't, I mean, it's just gross. They're incels usually that live in their mom's basements, and they're gross, and they stick their thumbs or fists up their assholes, and I'm not joking, that's true. And they're mad at women for not, they think that, I mean, just don't get me into it. There's a whole culture of incels, and they are trolls. And then there's other people. I mean, just generally when people are trolling around, it's because, sorry, something's going on. I'm like releasing demons. They're afraid. They're just really, really living in fear instead of living in love. When you see people who are calm and happy, no matter what, it's because they just are living in a space of love and come from a perspective of love in everything they do. And people who are tantruming and out of control, it's very easy to see these days. They're living in fear. That deep, 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 deep insecurity of not being part of the group, not being loved, not ever getting what we're supposed to get, which is just like procreation. If you're a human being that can't even manage procreation, you're literally subhuman. You don't have a fucking purpose if you're not just at least able to procreate. Because if anything, you're put here to just do that. Oh, you can't even do that? Well, of course you're mad and afraid. Because then what in the fuck is your purpose? And we know without purpose, people are not okay. Viktor Frankl, Man's Search for Meaning. Hi, Alan Gorgeous. How are you? How many kids do I have? Microdosing mushrooms doesn't hurt. Okay. How many kids do I have? David, who the fuck are you? Hi, welcome. How many kids do I have? The fuck? Why? Why are you asking about my kids, bro? I don't know you. Hi, Mike. How are you, honey? What's your purpose? Oh, God. This guy is like shoving questions down my throat. No introduction, no hello, how are you? No getting to know any of the mods or members. Just like bam, 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 ramming questions down my fucking throat. I don't know. I kind of feel a little weird. Honky donkey, what the fuck is going on here? I don't like it. Yeah, honey, I don't know who you are, and I'm not answering any of your questions, babe. You're welcome to come into the chat and like get to know people. And then you can start maybe learning about me or asking questions then, but I don't know you, and I don't like how you just came in here and did that. So maybe try again, honey. It's fine. I just am like not quite getting your style. It's not working for me. It's not a good fit at all. I'm just saying. We do, honky. We bite hard. You know, I like to play hard, do this hard, do that hard. Who knows what that's from? Jane, are you sprinkling on me, honey? Thank you, Jane Dares. Thank you, Thomas. I'm kind and loving, to kind and loving people, and sometimes less so. To the Trollholios. That's what I call them. Trollholios. Alexa, read notification.
One new notification. From Alexa Podcasts. New episode of r/ on Amazon Music. r/ a myth devil. I'm sad because I crushed my husband's soul. Would you like to play it?
Alexa, no. Fuck. Yes, Alan, all is well. Buenos sueños. I don't know if that's correct grammar. Señor. As long as you're respectful. Thank you, honey. And if you're not respectful, I'm far from one of the loveliest people you've ever met. I kind of feel like putting some socks on my feet. Oh, 12:20. It's time. Trucker Zach. Hey, whoa. Fact checker? Oh, honey, no one ever told you the golden rule. Sorry. It's too late now. Thomas, yeah, I bet. Smoking pancake? Okay. So fact checker, no one ever told you not to bring 100% and give it your all, huh? Yeah. If you're one of those people that's really good at getting shit done, you need to keep it at 50-60%, honey. Don't give it your all. They'll always expect that from you. Keep that shit at 50-60%. You don't need to give anybody other than yourself 100%, and even yourself, sometimes you can't do it. You need to operate on a nice, even, nice, just 50-60%, baby. When do you get the best gas mileage in your car? If you give 100%, they expect it every time. When do you get the best gas mileage in your car? When you're like flooring it and going as fast as you can? No. In my car, I get the best gas mileage when I'm going 70 to 75 on the freeway. Now, 70 to 75 is really boring for me. But hey, babe, I give you permission to slow your roll. I give you permission to do quality over quantity. Can you go into my community section and see if I posted the TED Talk on sleep? Learn that sleep actually is going to make you more brilliant. That's what it was. Sleep is your superpower TED Talk. Find it, watch it. Sleep is your superpower TED Talk. That's how you're going to learn to work smarter, not harder. Work less, earn more. Work less, provide more value. Turn your overworking into underworking. Think time a little bit, right? And then boom. You're good enough to turn it down. Weed? I don't know. Nope. Yep. Nope. Yep. Nope. Yep. Nope. Yep. Nope. Fact checker. Okay. Let me ask you this. Here's everybody else. Where are they? You're up here at 100. Where are they functioning? Where do you think they're functioning? Give me a number on the scale. If you're at 100, where are they? Hi, Winter. $80? Oh, girl, I promise you they're not giving 80. I don't know if you're a girl or a boy. They're not giving 80. Are you fucking kidding me? Let's ask the chat. Hey, everybody. How much effort and skill and expertise do you think your coworkers are bringing to the table on a regular basis? Okay, fact checker. On a scale from 1 to 100, what percent? 40% if you're lucky. Thank you. Girlfriend, do you see 60? You're really giving them a lot. You must have some great workers, great fellow people. 45, 50. Thank you all for answering, because this is really crucial information for us perfectionists and overachievers who never feel like it's good enough. There's always more to do. Those other people don't think that. They do the minimum and go home. They do what's required to get a paycheck and not get fired. So whatever they're giving, give like 1% more than them. Okay? Because you're still at the top of your field, but you're not burning yourself out. You're not required or obligated to do that. You don't have to bring your entire self. How much are they paying you? Even Elon Musk doesn't bring his entire self to his projects. He compartmentalizes what gets brought so he doesn't burn himself out. People in the 1980s, we were macro dosing on carbs and doing a lot of cardio. You guys, let that be a lesson to you. Go eat your pasta and go for a run. That's what we did in the 80s, you guys. Carbs and cardio. Go take an aerobics class or a step class. Doors will always open. For what they pay me, not worth it. Do the work that matches the pay. That's right. Do the work that matches the pay. If your skill set, let's say, don't ever bring more than 70% because you're going to burn out. So let's say at 70%, you're worth $500,000 a year. But they're paying you $100,000 a year. Okay, you need to bring 20%. And you know what? That's still going to be more than those other motherfuckers. People are not well. They're not functioning. They're not providing value. Okay? Just give them what you're being paid for and go the fuck home and enjoy your life. Do you know in Norway, I think it is, it's illegal to call people or communicate with them after work hours or on the weekends or bug them at all. Illegal. Finland, Norway. Take care of yourself. A 50s baby. Yeah, don't razzle dazzle. Don't live up to your own standards, just theirs. And I promise you, theirs are just above their, whatever they're able to do. If you can do just the next level, you're the expert. Okay? That's all. Don't feel bad. You don't owe them your whole self. Winter, all is well on. Thank you. You guys might not this is how I've been sitting. This is how I'm sitting. Look at it. I've been sitting like this for a very long time. I don't know. Jane, I know, babe. That's why I'm here to tell you. Okay? I'm gonna be your auntie. All right? Big feet, yeah. Yeah. Confusion. You guys really need to hear this. Repeat after me in the chat, okay? Everyone write the word confusion. My dog's names are Shadow and Buddy. Write the word confusion in the chat. This is a really important lesson, you guys. And it's going to sink in deep over the next week and months after you hear this. Thank you. Okay? Confusion is the first and easiest. Write that in the chat. First and easiest. Thank you. Confusion is the first and easiest control tactic. Write control tactic in the chat. And there's just one more after this. Control tactic. Confusion is the first and easiest control tactic. By sociopaths and psychopaths, the narcissistic, the antisocial personality traits, antisocial personality traits, narcissists, sociopaths, psychopaths. Easiest control tactic is the first one they use. Okay? I'm going to give you some little examples, and then I want you to, when you go in the world, look at all the examples where you can see this playing out. If there's anyone in your life that's ever really made you feel confused about anything, that's a very interesting concept. And you can look and see if what the quality of their personality was like and all of that stuff. You can go and do some actual research on the clinical definitions and descriptions of the antisocial personality types. I've also done a video, it's about a half an hour, about neurodivergence and the antisocial personality types on my other channel, Gen V Knight. Confusion is the first and easiest control tactic of sociopaths and psychopaths to control you. Look at the media. What do they do? Does the media really just try to inform you? Are there journalists just showing you what's going on and letting you decide? Yeah, babe, fact checker. How about also, because what you've done is you've started your affirmation and you're right, but let's now turn it into a positive thing for you to see every day. Remember that you don't have to bring your whole self, but now let's give it a thermometer. You don't want to turn it up to 100% heat, right? Like a jet engine. Cool your jets, baby. Cool your jets, baby. 50% is more than they're bringing. 50% will still blow them away. Learn how to just cool your jets, baby. And just coast, honey. You'll be fine. The fact that you're trying so hard shows me that you're more than they ever knew what to do with in the first place. You're still going to amaze them. If you'd like to watch the video, it's over there on Gen V Knight at YouTube. And it's the neurodivergent and the antisocial personality type, predators. They can see neurodivergence coming a mile away. And they're like, oh, fresh meat, fresh meat. Yeah. Yeah, y'all. I know we're having two conversations here, but I just want you guys to take care of yourselves. Do you know what all that energy was meant for? Do you know what all that good, juicy energy that you are? Do you know what that was meant for to do? Do enough and look busy. There you go. Yeah. The pessimist prime. Welcome. The proper use of your energy is to run your program. The right use of will is to run your program. My program. What? What's my program? Okay. Ow! You have a quantum computer in your head called brains. And that computer was loaded with a program. And you need to run your program. Now, a lot of different things are going on around you to try to keep you from running your program. There's really, really easy ways to debug, get the downloads and updates. Winter? No. The subject is always the right use of energy and how to get more of it. Synergistic, how to be more light, less dense, right? Buoyant, how to turn you back on. That's really what I want to do is help you understand that you are an electromagnetic being. You're supposed to be running your program and that you're lacking energy to do it. You don't know how to plug yourself into the mainframe to get your updates and downloads and upgrades. You just don't have a fucking clue about any of this. You have no idea that you are the technology. You have no idea that I'm being completely literal and non-metaphorical. You have no clue what I'm talking about. And that is devastating. That's what's wrong with the world. And if you are any religion, read your religion from the perspective of what I'm talking about. The way that your religion teaches you is metaphorical. I'm actually talking about the science. I'm actually talking about the reality. I'm actually talking about what's really going on here. You are the technology. Your brains are the quantum computer. Your body is the little like hard drive part that you plug into the mainframe. Mother Earth is the mainframe. Go plug your shit in and start running your program. You need plasma. You need a lot of electricity in your body. So you've got to hydrate. You've got to dehydration is an epidemic and they don't want you to know about it. Go get yourself hydrated with electrolytes. Think about that word, electrolyte. Without hydro, you're not electric and you're not light. And you're not running your program. To become more light, less dense, to become more buoyant, less dense, you must have plasma rich in electricity to conduct your program through. Your code. Code, what's my code? What's your code? What's your code? Who knows what your code is? Who knows where these people going? What the fuck is she talking about? Who knows where you can find your code? Jeffrey, oh, Jeffrey needs to refresh his browser. Can someone type in for Jeffrey to refresh his browser? He's back in the chat, which is fine, but he's going to be commenting on old stuff. Thank you, pessimist. But he needs to hear the lesson. Control tactic. See, he's like, confusion first, easiest control tactic, but he's all by himself back there in the chat. Leave him there for a little bit. I don't know. I don't know. Do what you want. He's learning. Do you see we're cracking open minds, babies? Do you see him learning right now? He's like, why isn't anybody else commenting? Yeah, he needs to hear it, right? He will. He's being delivered right now. Hi, Jeffrey. Are you here now? Can you hear me now, Jeffrey? He's like, what's going on? What is she talking to me? Prime Winter, how much sugar is in it? Tell me the ingredients. What do they use to sweeten it with? What are the ingredients? Fred, are you gonna be okay? Hey, Winter, if you don't know the ingredients, don't put it in your mouth. Y'all, thank you. Eka is on it. Actually, Fred, do you mean the boys? Those? You mean those? No, I don't think so. My sweater's got nothing to do with those boys. What do you mean? I guess I'm confused. Y'all know whatever you put in, on, and around your body is either giving you life or stealing you life. Force. Yobo. What you put in, on, and around your body should resonate as high or higher than your life force, or is robbing you of life. It's killing you just to digest it. Now that is silly. Why would you unbless yourself that way? Don't unbless yourself. If you've been blessed, you are very fortunate. There are people who have not been very blessed, really. I mean, that's our perception and judgment. It is probably those who are the most spiritually advanced and capable of handling that third density in that way to teach the rest of us morons a lesson. Sucralose. Does anybody know? That sounds relatively decent. I'm worried about that sucralose. That's some fucked up sugar substitute thing that's probably got like a phenylalanine, which is a neurotransmitter that you don't want to supplement your body with. Does it have a warning label on it? Does it say sugar free? And does it say warning MAOI inhibitor, blah blah blah, phenylyconutric? Don't just drink water. It's going to wash away all of your good shit in your body, honey. Just like if you just run water through soil, after a while, that soil has 0 nutrients in it. Y'all right? Understand what I'm saying? You must replace. You got to have earth in you. You have to have potassium, magnesium, calcium, vitamin B12. Fucking, you can't just drink water. Come on, people, please. Okay, I need to just remember this is going to be an ongoing lesson forevermore. I'm just worried about you guys. Dehydration is an epidemic. I think that's most of the problem. Dehydration and grounding, people aren't doing it. You guys, please drink some electrolytes and go outside on the earth. You're supposed to do that and then run your own program. That's how we get to the next level, guys. All of us, we're the ones. I'm trying to tell you how. Those of you who drink a ton of water, guess what? You pee a lot too, don't you? And you're like, oh, I pee all the time because I drink so much water. You know how a garden hose pees all the time too? It's because the garden hose doesn't absorb the water. If your body's not absorbing the water, you're nothing but a garden hose. You're dehydrated. The salt is what siphons the water into your tissues from your bloodstream. When you eat, you digest, it gets distributed through your body. You need water in your body. You need plasma. Without salt in your tissues, you cannot hold water. Without water in your tissues with the electrolytes in it, you're not conducting electricity. Have you ever seen a battery that has no juice in it? You can't charge it. Why would you be any different? Is this sinking in? No pun intended. Everyone does it for medical reasons. If you aren't hydrating, you're going to be doing some shit for medical reasons for real. But they won't be like, you need to hydrate. Grounding, yes. The first two things you need to do to get yourself back. To turn yourself back on. Two things. Get hydrated. You might be like, how do I do that? Okay, well, here's a start. Go on Amazon, get some of this. Sorry. Go on Amazon, get you some of that. Work yourself up to 3 teaspoons a day over the next week. Or until you start having loosey-goosey doo-doos, poo-poos, loosey-poo. When your poo-poo is a little bit loosey, that's when that's your amount. Back off a little bit. Okay? When I say program, okay, we'll get back to that. So hydrating, what this does is make sure that you're full of plasma so you can conduct electricity. All right? But now you need the electricity. Where's that going to come from? Don't stick your finger in the socket. Where are you going to get your electricity? You have MS? You need to hear this next part, baby. No, Richard. Why don't you take like an ohm meter and test the current in your food next time before you eat it and see how much energy is in there? Sorry. Where are you ever going to get energy? How are you ever going to plug in? How are you going to do that? You're a human being. You can't plug yourself into the wall. You kill yourself. You can't hook yourself up to a Tesla charger. You kill yourself. What you gonna do? How you gonna... Oh, Eka knows. Everybody, please write in the chat. Connect to the earth barefoot. Connect to the earth barefoot. Get yo debugs updates, downloads, upgrades. Yes, Chelsea, skin to earth. Chelsea, that's who I was like. I was like, who was it? I was scanning. I could see your picture and I kept saying Leanne, but I knew it wasn't Leanne, Chelsea, because we were talking about Shasta. Duke, good for you. Good for you. Good for you. Richard, honey. Richard, hang with me, baby. Richard, I'm a scientist. Are you? Would you like some good peer-reviewed studies to look at, honey? I'm completely logical, analytical, science-based. I read journals, honey. You're a mechanic? Okay. Oh my God, you're gonna love this. Oh my God. No, baby, this isn't tree hugger shit, honey. I use vehicles like cars. My daddy was a mechanic, taught me all about cars. I use the car as metaphor for all the time. Because people have a hard time understanding that I'm not being metaphorical at all. I'm telling you shit they won't tell you. You're a mechanic? Guess what? You're a machine. But you know that, right? Now, how old are the cars? Do you work on cars or trucks, or do you work on vehicles that have computer chips and stuff in them, or like the old ones with carburetors and like fucking 8mm wrenches and stuff? Diesel? All right. What do you do? Are you a trucker? Like maybe a diesel mechanic for truckers or something? Just curious. You know. Yeah, I'm a scientist. I'm formally educated. I've been educated and tested on the scientific method. I've been tested on my logic. Okay. All right. So you're in the, okay, babe, listen. I know it sounds like I'm talking about some airy-fairy, weird conceptual bullshit. And I want to say that's really by design. Oh, okay, cool, Richard. Check this out. Where's Honky Donkey? Is he still here with us? Honky Donkey, where you be? He might have left. Anyway, our friend here, I call him Honky Donkey. Anyway, he's a trash guy. He's out in the world doing trash pickup. So, you know, you guys are I was just talking about the other day, man. I was like, you know how much we love our truckers? Don't you forget, it's not just the delivery that matters. It's the taking away that matters just as much. And if you don't believe me, take a look at some of the horrible infestations and suffering from people in New York when their trash workers were like, fuck you. Okay. Okay. Right. For real, all right? So my daddy, master mechanic, taught me everything I know. I don't know anything about diesel, okay? But I know a lot about the European cars of the 80s and 90s. Porsches and Mercedes, BMWs. All right. What I'm trying to explain, I think you'll have an easier time understanding because you're a mechanic. because I'm being completely literal. Oh my God, I had a 1979 240. That thing used to heal itself. Crazy as shit. Good for you, Eka. Good for you. Do you carry tools with you? Just in case? I had a 1992 190E. Love that car, man. All right. So let's go back to it for real. Okay. Now, Richard. Richard, when people want to turn them, when they feel like garbage, they don't know what to do, they feel like crap. They come on here, they feel like crap, they don't know what to do. Sorry, I don't know why that happens. You're young. Okay, great. Then you'll be able to use this for more of your life than people who are just learning it at an older age. I was born this way. All right. Alexa, stop. Do you see why reminders don't work for me? Okay, Richard, I'm really honored you're here. And I want you to listen to me and take me very literally right now. These are not metaphors or similes, okay? This is electrolyte. All right? There are many more. And there are others I could be taking that are better than this formula. In order for those to work in my body, I've got to have water so that the salt in the water can turn into plasma so that, Richard, I can do what? Think about the battery in a vehicle. What happens with the water? So you've got to have water in the battery. Now, if you're old like me, okay, Richard, if you know about, let's think about the old batteries. You know how you'd pop them open and put the water in there? You know how you take electrolytes and when you add that to your water, it creates a charge? Okay, so let's say you have a battery and you go ahead and you put the water in it. So let's say you're chugging water all day long. Richard, does the water make the battery work? No, come on. Think about it. You're really assuming a lot. The water you put in the battery does not make the battery work, honey. Fred, what do? You put the water in the battery and then you do what? How? How do you charge it? Oh, we're so close. How do you charge it? Thank you, Isaac. We're having a breakthrough right now. What do you do to charge it? How do you get the electricity, honey? Come on, say it. Someone say it. Here we go. Someone say it. Come on. You all are overthinking it. Come on. How do you charge the battery? Oh, we're talking about a car battery. Richard, how do you charge the car battery, Richard? How do you get the electric? Plug it in. Thank you, Fred. Praise Jesus! Habibi, 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 Habibi. Shalom, everybody, you've arrived. Plug it in. When you take your stuff, you put it in your body with your water, you make a bunch of plasma. How are you going to charge that? I didn't hear you say plug it in. You said earth, this, that. Thank you, Eka. Right on time. That is real talk. I'm not speaking in metaphors. I'm not speaking in similes. We're not out there talking about some airy-fairy fucking bullshit. Now, you can go put your bare feet on the earth. You can go pet your dog who's standing on the bare earth. Your dog is grounded, and so your dog will ground you. Or you can go literally hug a tree. That tree is grounded, and if you're wearing rubber shoes, you're not grounded. Go touch something that's grounded. Guess what's grounded? A tree, a dog, another person who's barefoot. So then you don't have to hug trees and look like an idiot, Richard. Because apparently tree huggers look like idiots to you, but they're really grounded. So, Richard, please do this for all of humanity, but mostly for yourself and your family. Because you're a mechanic, you will understand what I'm about to tell you in ways others can never understand it. Because you have a deeper understanding of machines, mechanics, electricity, and the interaction, the electromagnetic qualities. You're an electromagnetic being. The computer in those vehicles that you work on, that's what you've got right here. I'm not saying it's like as if you have that. Your brains is the quantum computer. I'm not saying it's as if you have a quantum computer or it's like having a quantum computer. You have a quantum computer and it's right there. And it's in a dome that makes it go out and come in. You've got senses that feed it with information, but you can also put it out. Okay. We'll talk about how that works another time. I am not being metaphorical at all. You're a lot like a truck. Because you've got a body that houses your computer, you got a vehicle. And you do feed your truck, and you do feed your body. What do you feed your truck with? Diesel, gas, oil, water, tranny fluid, windshield washer fluid. And you could relate all those to systems of the body. Exactly, right? But unless you plug that in and get the battery going on, all those systems are dead. They're still there. They're just sitting there, not able to do anything. And the longer it sits there, the longer all those fluids are going to go bad, and the oil's going to go bad, and the gas is going to go bad. And when you put gas or diesel or whatever in a truck, like in my car, I can put regular gasoline in my car. But Subaru says I'm supposed to be able to get like 28 miles to the gallon. I'll never get 28 miles to the gallon with regular gasoline, but guess when I do get it? When I seek out the best gas. And nowhere in my town do they have gas that lets me run at 27. I have to go down to the next town. I've found the gas. I go down there, and amazingly, it's $1 cheaper than the best gas here. That's not as good. Techron. What is it about Techron, and how can you relate that to the food you eat? The food you put in your body should also give you energy, should also have life. I'm in the barren state of Nevada, pessimist, where you can literally snipe someone from 2 miles away because there's no tree cover. It's a very much of a FAFO kind of place because we all carry firearms and stuff. Were you planning to visit? Oh, okay, cool. I actually went to high school in Salt Lake City. So you're not going to pay a surprise visit or something? Okay, that's cool. Florida, Kentucky now. Oh, I'm sorry, honey. Say hello to the mosquitoes for me. Tell the barometric pressure I don't miss it. Yes. Duke. Yes, Duke. Duke to nuke. I love it. Oh, yeah? Pessimist, you want to take a trip out and meet my little friend? Okay. Come on out, homie. Might be nice to meet you at my front door. No problem. I let my dogs play with you first for a little while. And then my cat too. Maybe she eat part of your face. That is only if you pay me a surprise visit that happen. Otherwise, we friends, right? I'm kind of Mexican and kind of a little bit Russian at the same time. Don't fuck around, you find out. Okay, so let's get back to it. Richard, do you see what I mean by that? Do you understand now why a tree hugger actually is going to have one up on you because you're wearing rubber shoes, walking on rubber carpeting or flooring because you're grounded in your house with rubber, your floor is grounded, your bed is rubber, basically, you're never grounded. Go touch a tree. Go pet your dog for a long time. Or better yet, honey love, think of yourself as a diesel truck. Check your fluids. I think your batteries need some more electrolytes and water. And then you're going to charge that shit up by going and putting your body on the earth. And charge. Now here's what happens. As soon as you touch the earth, it lights you up like a light bulb. So fast that our literal baby, stupid human brain technology, we don't have anything to measure the speed that it lights you up because it's just too fast for us, for any of our technology to understand. My lips are so dry, they hurt. So Richard, you're a truck. top off your fluids with the highest quality shit. And that's not Taco Bell, baby. You know it's not, babe. Honey. Honey. I'll help you with that later. I'll help you with that another time, babe. Because Del Taco, I know, guys. I know. Don't worry about your diet right now. You keep doing what you're doing. Go top off your fluids with the highest quality that you can. That means you can't right now with the diet. Just keep doing what you're doing, okay? Top off your fluids. Then go plug yourself in and get your charge. Not a metaphor. Put your bare ass or your bare feet or your bare dick or your something in the earth. Go put your bare pussy on the earth, bitches. Hashtag educational. Real talk, homies. Hashtag documentary. This is not a joke. Go sit on a rock with your bare pussy. And watch what happens. You're gonna jack off, first of all. If you are alone in nature and you're grounding, you're gonna end up jacking off. Allow yourself to do that, babies. It's fine. You're not sinning. It's fine. Okay? Just make sure no one can see you. Don't do it at the beach around public. Be alone. And don't involve your pets, okay? Like the professor at Penn State. Don't believe me, Google it. Just that, okay? You're going to turn yourself back on in so many ways. You're going to be like, well, damn, why wasn't I doing that all along? Look at how children and animals are. Yeah, alone, please. Or take your partner with you. That's even better. If you want to experience true ascension, you take your partner out in nature and you both ground together and then see what happens. Less talk, more trust. You know what? It's not a crime. Fact checker, you're actually correct. Men and girls, ladies. This is for adults, by the way. When you allow your testicles to get sun on them, it boosts your testosterone, guys. The gladiators used to jog, run naked on the beach for that reason. They knew it. If you are feeling like you need some manly boost, put your balls in the sun, honey. Yeah, down. Hey, do me a favor and drop what you find into the chat. I would love if you did that. Mark used to do that stuff for us. He was a great mod, but mods can be predators too, you guys. I keep misplacing my lip stuff. Cristiano Stefani? You don't speak English, babe? Okay, Richard, honey. Drop back in sometime and let me know how it goes. All right, what we're going to do right now is go back. Yeah, watch the dogs. It's a whistle break. Stay. Eka, I don't know if you're still here. I think you left, right? Alan, you can get rid of Cristiano. This person is not ever going to add value. If you don't mind. I'm not trying to put you to work or boss you around, honey. Thank you, hon. What are my thoughts on perception? Mm-mm. Can you narrow it down, please? Thank you. Down. Can you elaborate? I'm on mute. Hold on. No, I'm not. So I've got a lot of castor oil in my hair. I'm really just trying to get it really evenly distributed because my hair has just been so dry. Mm. Mm. Shit don't change, your perspective does. Perspective, perception. How do you know if you're using your perception? Because you're questioning yourself. Okay? So, Roland, what perception are you talking about, honey? Is there some specific thing you really mean? When you hydrate and when you ground, you're going to start aligning your perception with universal reality. You're going to be within the universal flow because you're going to be a lot of electrified plasma. And you, as your quantum brain was put here to do with your eyes, ears, nose, mouth, skin, tongue, you were put here to perceive. Your brains are going to deliver that out through your plasma out. Through your crown chakra, your third eye is going to look in and see what you are. Run your program. Oh, you asked how to run your own Eka's gone, right? Oh, good, Imogen, honey. Rosemary, okay. Yeah, pessimist. I bought a bottle of exactly that. Rosemary, argon, a bunch of other amazing stuff, but it had this one little weird fucking thing in the bottom that looked like a goddamn scab. So I'm returning it and I'm going to try to find one without a scab in the bottom. Oh, you're there. Okay. You asked a question and I said, okay, hold on, we'll get to that. What did you ask me? You were close to opening your third eye? Okay, what do you mean? Okay, Roland, let's put it like this. Roland, do you desire to look inside and look around? Because you're going to have to shine some light on some shit, and you might find some shit. Do you want to really look? Do you desire to look inside? Hi, Elise. Boil rosemary? Okay, thank you. Will do. When I say program, run your code. You know how a computer runs on a code? Don't we all what, Roland? Hi, Michael. Want to see inside? No, we all don't. Thank you, Elise. I'm going to answer that for you, but you know that it's not just an answer I want to dump on you. You've got to understand what I'm saying. If I just tell you how to find your code, you'll be like, oh, whatever. Yeah, whatever. Destiny, thanks, honey. That's very sweet of you to say. I appreciate that. We were just talking about how I'm conditioning it with castor oil. Thank you, Imogen. Pessimist, go ahead, take a stab at that, honey. If you know, but I can only imagine you're asking because you know a little bit about the zodiac, or don't you? Like, what is she doing? Does anybody know what I'm doing? I'm being very gentle. I know it looks like I'm not, but I am. I'm being pretty fucking gentle. Well, pessimist, if you don't know much, then why would you even ask? As if it would mean something to you. I'm not telling you because it has no meaning to you. You're just being nosy, I guess. I don't know. Pressure points. You ate cleaner? Yeah, Duke. So here's what happens. You guys, have you ever noticed how, like you said, you went through a period of time when you did this thing, right? And you went through a period of time where you inhaled, right? And you went through a period of time where you were awake, right? And you went through a period of time where you ate, maybe. But those things can't just keep going. If you keep eating, you're going to get so full, you make yourself sick. If you stay awake, you're going to just die. You can't stay awake. You can't just inhale. If you only inhale, you're going to explode. If you only grow energetically, if you only expand energetically, you're going to burn out. So you'll notice in the past, you would have a growth spurt of energy, energetically, spiritually, somehow, and then nothing for a while. And then maybe if you got lucky, you had another one, you're like, ah, and then nothing for a while. Expansion, contraction. Those of you with kids know what that sound is with teenage boys. Expansion, contraction. And we might look at it as opposites or as going and coming. No, it's this. Expansion, contraction, expansion, contraction, expansion, contraction, expansion, contraction. If you don't believe me, look at childbirth. Expansion, contraction, expansion, contraction. Each contraction needs an expansion, but each contraction's pushing it out, right? But in life, you're coming back over, you're coming back, passing through. You're coming over the same things again and again and again, but from higher levels. But you can't do that unless you're awake and asleep. If you inhale and exhale, if you expand and contract, just because you've had a period of expansion, it doesn't mean when you contract that you're losing what you gained. You're becoming, you're maintaining, you're becoming it. You're bigger than you were before when you were contracted. Do you get what I'm saying by that, right? Like it's like this, okay? Like this. We should go like that. Okay? Each time you come back around, your expansion and your contraction is bigger. Okay, that's kind of it. And think of a heartbeat. The heart is not a pumping like this. It's a ringing out, in, out, in, out, in. Your heart rings that shit out. That's how you pump blood. You ring it, and when it unrings, it fills up, and you ring it out. That's how your heart works. It's a spiral. Did you know that? Oh, we got a comedian in the room. Yay. Oh, but they're not funny. Boo. Too bad. Trolling is an art, kind of like stand-up. You're either good at it or you're not. But if you're good at it, you do want to go out and keep working on your shtick, right? Get it right? But like everybody thinks they're a fucking comedian. You're not. Not everybody's funny. Not everybody's funny. Thank you, Chelsea. Chelsea, I wanted, first of all, you were mentioning your Shasta. You're like, hey, I'll tell you where your Shasta, where your Shasta property is, and let you go explore. You said to me, is that a thing for real? Is that a thing? Because I will. It's Monday, and there's a storm coming. It's Monday, and there's a storm coming. I want to go find the Hoopa people. I want to go learn how to be a ghost warrior. Do you see when that happens to me? Watch. I'm gonna manufacture it this time. But most of the time it happens just organically. You'll see me do this. I'll point it out next time. It happens involuntarily, and I don't know if it's some sort of new expression that I've noticed I do, or if it's just new, or if I'm like going crazy. I'm good either way. I'm just curious which one it is because, Wait. Shit. I want to yell out my window to my neighbor, but then I don't. Because I need more acupuncture. Susan, can I have more acupuncture? Chelsea, didn't you say you have Shasta property? And you said, I'll tell you where the Shasta property is, you can go explore it. Because it's Monday. And I'm ready to go explore, girlfriend. And I'll live stream that shit. I'll show it to you. And I would never go there without your permission subsequently once I know. And I would never share the location. But I'm super, super feeling adventurous. And it's been a month. I need to go. And it's probably buried in snow. But I want to go find the Hoopa people, the Hoopa tribe, and ask them if they'll teach me how to be a ghost warrior. Do you know my email? Email Jen V Knight. That's what it is. Email Jen V Knight at gmail.com. I need a good adventure, baby. And I need to talk to Wyatt. He doesn't come on here, man. I go on his, he probably doesn't think I come on his live stream. I do. I just don't say anything. They're neurotypicals. I love them, but they're neurotypicals. So I'm quiet. Hammond Ranch on Shasta. See, I didn't actually go on to Shasta the mountain. I only went up as far as Shasta the city at the base of the mountain. Oh, Alexis, aren't you sweet, honey? Thank you. And across from Shasta, which might also be buried in snow. But I want to go see, and I want to take Natalie with me. You guys, I'm so close to having the independence to go and do this. You all are making such a huge difference in my life, too. Because just being here, watching the ads, becoming members, chats, super chats. Sometimes people Venmo me and chat, Cash App me. But going out and getting this content, being able to travel and be a digital nomad is my absolute desire and passion. And I'm really close to, I think we've decided first step digital nomad is to get myself one of those sweet little pods. I've decided on the type of pod that I like because it's loaded with windows. And then you can prop them open, way, way open. And so then I can take that by myself when I want to go out and get content. And I'll eliminate the whole problem I had before where I wanted to pick out outfits to wear in my shoots, but everything was like in a garment bag, folded up under the thing. I wanted to wear a thing, but it was like I'd have to unzip the zipper and blah, 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 blah. And I was like, what do I wear? What do I wear? And I couldn't figure it out, couldn't figure out. And I'm like, you know what? Guess what? They're nudes. I'm not doing this. I'm not wasting my time trying to figure out what to wear, trying to dig through shit in my car, getting frustrated. They're nudes. And if anybody's got a problem with that, tell me what kind of outfit you like. I'll go into AI and be like, they want to see a fucking nurse's outfit. They want to see a fucking French maid. I'll slap some clothes on it for you. There you go. All right. Not really doing that, actually, no. But now I know that one of those pods I'd be able to hang my clothes, even steam them or iron them, do yoga inside, live streaming, because it was 29 degrees outside. So yes, I did go outside. And yes, thanks, babe. No pressure, honey. I just want to throw it out there because that's exciting. So, I'm listening to him. 29 degrees, 6:30 in the morning, sunrise on Shasta. I was out there in the middle of it, and I wasn't worried about what outfit. Some of them I wore the outfit I was wearing because there was public, there was traffic. I'm not trying to get arrested. Unless you guys will bail me out. Listen, if you guys will contribute to a bail fund, I'll go do some illegal shit. I'll go risk arrest for art. You know, suffer for your art. Imogen, honey, why would I know that? Oh, you know what else, you guys, on the DL? Never mind. I'll tell you in a member-only chat. Never mind. And I can't even change it to member-only because I'm not charging my computer right now. But I don't know. Are they still having the atmospheric river issues in Napa? Because I love that area. I'd go right back there today. Literally today. Oh my God. Is it Johnny? Johnny? Hey, babe. Thanks for that. And thanks for stopping by. And greetings back to you from the great barren state of Nevada. Finland. Hi, baby. Finland. That's probably a nice citizenship to have. Call me. Call me. We're making America great again. Y'all know I'm all up over. I just give me some dual citizenship. I would only do that with someone who also loves America, though, you guys. I promise. I would never marry a foreigner who didn't love this country. I would only marry someone who was like all about it, like Elon or someone. Fact checker. Oh my God, pessimist. Some people are still coming on here, Trump 2024. I'm like, dude, the election's over. You know that, right? Okay, so just a little bit ago in this very chat, we were talking about going back, revisiting, going and touching your things that you've put down. And Imogen, I just responded to your question or to your statement a couple minutes ago. The flip? Okay. Imogen. Oh, that sounds amazing. Isaac, can I do that? Hello? Yes, please. All right. Imogen? Imogen, I'm not ignoring you. If you don't want to get lost in the chat, stop changing your name. Isaac, that's nice. I don't remember where you said you were. It's just about time for us to go live our lives, everybody. What are you going to do with your time? Ooh, bow tabs. That sounds about right there. Okay, sure. What else? What you guys got going on? What are you going to do with your life for the next 5 hours, 7 hours? Don't just doom scroll on YouTube. Trust me, sometimes I come on here, you guys, and I look at what's going on in the live stream, and I'll jump on a live just because I feel sorry that that's what you're fucking left with. Okay, Fruit Blocks. If you banged your head on the floor, you should probably go get looked at for concussion, babe. Vlogger girl, hi honey. Slid on the floor, banged your head. This is why I tell everybody to wear helmets. You've heard me say it. I've invented a day-to-day helmet. So easy to avoid that shit. Sorry that happened, honey. You should go have yourself looked at. Don't mess around with your brains, honey. Okay? You can let other shit go. Don't mess around with your brains. Go get your brains looked at. Wrapped in bubble wrap, seriously. Girl, you need to go make sure you don't have a concussion. Someone needs to get rid of Adrian. That is such a huge insult, man. Don't come on here comparing me to that. I'm sorry, but no. You don't understand now, but you will when you have children. Sorry. I'm sorry. That's not happening here on my channel. Honey. Come on here and tell me I look like Diddy too. How about that? We don't do Hollywood evil bullshit here. Bye. You can take your Hollywood evil bullshit and go on. Mm-mm. 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 No. Like, just saying that name makes me just want to start praising Jesus or something. You know what I mean? Something sounds very evil about that name. Like, literally, it sounds like, I don't even want to say it, but literally, it sounds like I'm saying some kind of evil chant or spell. Eka, cringeworthy is the word. Icky. It's like some kind of evil spell. I'm not going to say it, but that person that they said I look like, just that name and that whole energy is like, feels like you're casting an evil spell on someone. All those Hollywood diddlers, they're so fucking gross. Get out of here with your Hollywood bullshit. Gross. That's some nasty shit, yo. I wouldn't be going around talking like you like Taylor Swift or Diddy. That's not something you should go around divulging about yourself. That's like being a pedo. Do you go around telling people you're a pedo? Ugh. Gross, man. Y'all crazy motherfuckers out there, get off my channel. Oof. Wow. Imogen, I don't know what you're talking about, but if you don't want to get lost in the chat, stop changing your name. As a creator, you're coming on here and expecting me to do all these fucking flip-flops and cartwheels. You change your name every month, and honestly, it's exhausting. And then you're like, are you ignoring me? Are you ignoring me, honey? Try to see it from my perspective. You change your name all the time. Thanks, Brain. And that's your right. But then when I forget who you are and your name goes by without it registering, sorry, not sorry. You make it really hard for creators, okay? What if I kept changing my name? Wouldn't that be weird? You'd have a hard time figuring out what was my page and all that stuff, and it'd get exhausting after a while. Okay. So what about Swiftie? I am a fan. I love her songs. Well, where to start? No. I'm going to let you find that out, honey. Does anybody want to do any seed planting here? Your middle name is Ivy? That's so cool. Ashley finally had her babies, her twins, 2 little girls named Ivy and Harley. Yep, Eka. Fruit is a minor. We know that already. You're correct. We've allowed her to stay. We've done a little pruning here and there. We've allowed her to stay because generally she's mature and wonderful and thoughtful and loving. Under 18s really believe they can disguise themselves as adults. If they make a decent effort, if they make a decent attempt and they're decent at it, and they add value to the chat, I let them stay. Because young women and young men deserve, if they can earn it, they deserve to be in adult spaces. Because they need to learn how to be adults with adults they're safe with. Yeah, you get what I'm saying? I mean, when I was 11, 12, 13, 14, you know, I'm precocious, I'm different, I'm neurodivergent. I need to hang out with people across different age groups and cultures, and this would have been perfect for me had I someone to make sure that I was being protected online. And Imogen is safe in this room. Right, everybody? Now, I do want to mention something. Do you remember yesterday, Chloe Drake coming in here and saying she's being bullied and threatened? And I asked for proof, any kind of evidence, and then I called bullshit on her. So I was correct. It was some bullshit. The true story, unfortunately, was that Chloe was impersonating people, making fake accounts, and threatening doing bad things online with people, and they were calling her out, as they should. They started bullying the bully. Chloe was bullying them. Chloe was doing wrong. And they started calling her out and bullying her. Now, who started it in the beginning? They've grown up and gone to school together probably, and so, you know. And trust me, none of them are fucking winners. When I look at their pages, not a one of them is a goddamn winner. But here's what I did. I told her to email me the evidence and the proof, right? Which she couldn't do. She gave me enough so that I could see what she'd been doing. I helped her clean up her own profile a little bit because she called herself out for fraud. I said, okay, you need to, that's very fucking disturbing. Email me, delete that post. She emailed me. I let her know that she has two choices. She can try to continue to lie to me like she wasn't doing this, and like they're bullying her, and we won't talk anymore. Or she can come clean, leave them alone, block those people, and go to wgu.edu and tell me which of those degrees appeals to you most. Which one sounds like interesting to you? Because she really wants my love and attention, right? She'll do whatever I say. So, thank you, Detroit. So she went and she picked the one that's medical and nursing. And I said, Imogen, are you listening to what I'm saying at all? It is, honey. Okay, then why are you asking me what my favorite food is? That's not what we're talking about, and it's super distracting. I'm in the middle of telling you something important that you of all people should be listening to, girl. You're not getting it. So be quiet. It's time for you not to talk, okay? This is time for Imogen to listen and learn, honey. That's how the adults know the children in the room. Do you see the difference? Okay. So she went and picked one. And I was like, excellent choice. Excellent choice for you. I said, okay, now what I'd like you to do is call him. Find out. How can you take one class as a like, you know, high schooler or whatever age, middle schooler, you can take them any age. I asked her to find out what they say about you wanting to start on your degree now at your age and find out what they say. Probably she won't know how to do that. She might try, but she probably will shut herself down or won't know how to do it. But she wants my love and approval so much that she's going to try. Now, knowing that she's a liar, she might lie to me about it. She might lie to me about trying to do it, make up a story. Well, I tried to do it, but my phone didn't work, and then the dog ate my phone, and I couldn't have done. Then we had a tornado that swept my grandma away, and we're looking for her. And I believe that she's just been misled. I don't think she's a bad person. I think that she's probably got a fairly average to low IQ, but she could still get a degree because people do it all the time. And my point isn't that she goes and gets a degree. My point is that she starts to learn how to build herself and build her self-esteem. I asked her, how great would it feel to be focused on the fact that you've enrolled in a college course? How would you feel about yourself knowing that you're going to pursue a career in healthcare starting now? How do you feel about yourself? And she's like, really good. I'm like, so how do you feel about like when you were focused on those girls and blah, you know, it's like, look at the difference. David, I hate to put it like that, but it's true. I don't think she's a secret genius. Maybe, I'm not seeing it. I am leaving room for error. Correct me, please, please show me that I'm wrong. But it doesn't matter. It doesn't require genius IQ. As a matter of fact, the more genius you are, the harder time you're going to have figuring out how to fit into the world. So, yes. Well, I mean, we're just returning. And Imogen, I'm trying to help the younger folks in the room understand. And I'm just talking about a conversation that I didn't tell you about that I had with her yesterday through email. And I told her to go to wgu.edu. So I tried to split her off and to a new trajectory where she's excited about building herself and kind of understands step one. Step one is just make a call. Ask the question, is this something I could do? I betcha. You highly doubt she's a secret genius? Me too. So I'll see, you know, here's what you do. You know those games where you put the marble in and it goes bing, 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 bing. that's how you want to do life. Start at the top of something. Aim as high as you can. Bing, 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 bing. And then see where you land. If you start down here, you're never going to get up there. It doesn't go that way. It goes this way. So aim really, really high and then see where you catch, because it's going to be way in the fuck higher than if you just aim really low. You're not going to climb up the ladder. It's going to come down and you're going to catch at the highest point that you're capable of. So, okay, David, right? No, Eka. Were you here when we talked about the, your brain, Eka, your operating system is just incompatible with the majority. And you can put that, Jonathan, you can put that to use. Let's say you need to reach someone in the corporation. You really, really need to get somewhere. You need to talk to the CEO. Do you think if you go in and try to talk to the receptionist at the franchise or like the drive-through or in the fuck ever you're talking about, it doesn't even matter, that they're going to connect you with the CEO anytime soon? Call the CEO. You know who you're going to get? The CEO or the CEO's assistant, who's the gatekeeper, who doesn't want your very intelligent, smart problem to be heard directly by the CEO, and they're going to fix it for you. They're going to take care of it so the CEO never hears from you. That's how you make shit happen. Go to the top, baby. But be ready. Be ready. Don't be a pole vaulter who catches the top in the nuts. Be ready. Be ready to stick it. Ow, goddamn. Are you kidding me right now? Do you remember like a couple months ago when I scratched myself and I was like, I kept scratching myself bloody? I just did it again. What is that about? That's why I keep my nails really short, because I scratch the fuck out of myself. And that's why I never wore like a sharp diamond, because I will scratch the fuck out of myself. When you feel cold calls. Oh, when people are cold calling you from... Hello, am I speaking to the owner of the business? That's not the accent, but you know what I mean. Brian, you've had what before, honey? I know, David. Well, yeah, I mean, like, yeah. That's funny, Jonathan. Is this a cold call? That's funny. I'm just hearing all kinds of crazy sounds. Natalie's in there playing VR something, I think. I don't know if my neighbor is like doing the worm or the centipede or whatever you call it. Yeah, I don't even know what to say to that shit, man. That's Oh, I'm just hearing Natalie playing something, but then I'm reading Fruit Box Blocks. Let me put it like this, Fruit Blocks. If you're not lying, that is some crazy shit, and you shouldn't feel stupid that you were manipulated by a liar. Listen, 80% of people lie casually, and of those, a huge percentage of them lie like that. That's some weird shit. Don't feel bad for getting duped. And you need to tell them you hope that they find whatever it is they're looking for, but they need to now go very far away from you forever. What's up, Ben? How you doing, honey? That's crazy shit, man. Do you guys remember when I had those little Bobos thingies here? I was eating them when I got starved to death, and now I don't have them here, and so I'm not eating them when I'm hungry. Have I eaten? Did you guys see me eat earlier, or did I just have coffee? Oh, I had pasta. Why am I hungry? I had pasta. I know I'm hungry. Jonathan, are you ready for this? Jonathan, can you make it member only? Please. Bye, guys. If you don't have a membership and you want to stay in the chat, it's just 99 cents. Can you make it visible to members only? No, but Eka, but you're a mod. You should be fine. Okay, so only members and mods can chat, but I think it's still visible to the public. That's fine. Yeah, Isaac, that's called trauma. Yeah. Start a new stream? Maybe. No, because my computer is not charged, and that's the only way that I can make it visible. Hold on, let me see. I just don't think I can edit it right here. It doesn't matter. So when was I in Shasta? Was it a month ago exactly now? The juicy juice. So remember a month ago? I didn't really feel good, and I was kind of okay. Isaac, bye, honey. I'm really happy for you, and I wish that I could do that shit. I'm going to bail today. I'm going somewhere. I need to do that. There's a winter storm coming though, so it's going to be fun. I do need to go get a phone. Okay, so you know how last time I wasn't feeling very good? I was like, why don't I feel good? I don't get it. I don't know why I don't feel good. And I went to the place and now they're like, and I got the test and it was like, but I wasn't actually doing what I thought I was doing. Thank you. Remember what I thought might be happening? And then it turns out that wasn't really happening. Probably what was happening is I was just doing a thing that would normally happen, but it was just almost imperceptible. So it was like I didn't realize that's what it was. And now it's a month later. A month later minus 3 days. And the same thing's happening all over again. Although I feel physically better. I'm not in as much pain as last month. And it's probably because I was constipated because I was sitting in my car not drinking water for a week. And so I cleared that up, and so now I feel fine that way. I've stayed pretty hydrated, so I'm not super edgy, but the same thing's happening, but almost imperceptible, but the same correct timing. Remember how I'm like, yeah, no, I've been very regular. Same. And remember yesterday I was like, I smell like chocolate chip cookies. I know, right? I know. It's hydration. And that's why I was having so much trouble. And I was like dropping things, and I was like I wouldn't just drop something. It was like it would slip out of my hands, and then I would watch it as I try to grab it, which I'd usually be able to grab shit that I drop before it falls. And I would watch it fall into the weirdest, most difficult position ever to get it out of. Like one thing I dropped, and it didn't just fall, it fell into the paper towel roller tube. And everything was like that. And now when I look back, I realize it's because I was on my period, so I was very not coordinated. And you know what? That video that I made at the pier when I was getting ready to do the photo shoot by the racing truck, YouTube took that shit down. I wonder if they put it back up. I doubt it. Yep, I smelled like chocolate chip cookies yesterday. And it was just, and I was, remember I said I'm chilly but sweaty? But it's like because I'm not dehydrated, I'm not getting night sweats and cramps. I was a little bit of cramps, a little bit of weird, sweaty, cold, chilly stuff. And I'm thinking to myself, this is interesting. So I started really dosing on the magnesiums, all the electrolytes. And that all went away, felt great. Do you remember too when the fisherman went out and pointed, but I got that with my camera. I just don't have the associated video. But it's one of the few shots I got with my camera, my still. Anyway, so that was a little indication that I was about to start my period, and then I did. And they weren't night sweats. It was a little bit of weird, like cold feet but sweaty, a little bit of cramps in my like feet and hands, so I knew I was dehydrated. And she's not contacted me for the photo. Yep. I've got to very much desire. I very much desire these self-care rituals that keep me this way to become automatic and habitual from now on. Didn't I say I was going to eat? And then here I sit. Not eating. Oh my God. Hold on. I wasn't aware how much pain I was in. Hold on. Jesus. Do you see how I literally don't perceive it until I have to move? And that's why I don't. No, I'm really good though. I'm good. I'm good. I don't know where it is. But I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. Watch. Do you see? They do not like it when I don't feel good. Okay, Jonathan, hold on. I'm going to do that. Okay. Yes. Okay, thank you, puppies. Okay, yes, I'm going to smoke. Please do not let me forget. Here's the order of things. Smoke, Advil, food before the Advil gives me a stomachache. Plus, these drops are here. You guys, I got these drops because this is how I'm dealing with pain. Look. 4 CBD, 1 THC. 1 CBD, 4 THC. These are just THC. 1 CBD to, this is a 1-to-1 ratio. Do you see the ratios there, y'all? So learning how to use the ratio of the live rosin. But I didn't oh, for fuck's sake, goddamn. I'm not fully embodied until I move my body. I'm very much out there. When you watch my live stream and I'm sitting here not moving my body for a very long time, it's because I am not embodied fully. What you're seeing is me channeling myself, essentially. I'm very much not embodied because if I was embodied, I don't even know what I would do. It's only when I move that I realize what's happening. And that's also why, like, I don't eat and, because I just am very much out of my body. And I guess that's just a trauma response from my life. If you have heard the story of all the different, I've been actually diagnosed with medical trauma PTSD from all of my experiences with medical, physical issues and the medical industry. All right, let's smoke this shit. I'm going to smoke an indica because I am just about to not
I just want to smoke and eat and feel better. Not happy about this. That Advil will help a lot, though. Fuck, man. Have you ever known anybody that self-combusted? Do you know about self-combustion? What do you think happens there? It's some kind of chemical reaction, either gone awry or gone correct. I've always wondered if they didn't reach enlightenment at that moment. Like somehow. Because I've had moments when okay, you guys, this is deep. I've had moments, and I know others who've had these moments too. And the same fucking thing happened to them. And I should call and interview them right here on this channel. Oh. You get a download. You get a glimpse behind the veil. You're like, oh my God, I understand the universe. Oh my God, hold on. And then it goes, and you can hear the squeaking coming through, and then it's gone. They erase it. It's like taken back out. Have you ever had that fucking happen? You don't forget that happened, but you cannot know what that information was. It's NDEers have the same thing. They were given secrets of the universe. They know they were, but they're not allowed to recall them when they're here. Ready? All right. Sorry for smacking myself in the mouth. Jonathan, what do you mean? I did it again. Sorry. Raise your hand if you live in chronic pain, for real. I believe that, and usually I don't use that word. Usually I'll say I believe if it's something that I haven't researched and I'm guessing. Once I've guessed, researched, and verified through scientific method, I'll share with you the studies. I just mentioned this concept for the first time about a week ago, I think, because it just occurred to me. It just like, I didn't really come up with it. I feel as if I've just channeled it. It's like when you move to a new level, you just have access to new information. I've gotten an upgrade and I'm in a new level of the game now. I just have access to new information. But you know what else, you guys? I get it. Also in this new level, there's some shit I'm going to have to burn off. There's karma I'm going to have to burn off.
And I can see, look at where I'm looking. I see what it is. And it's weird that it's right there. Why is it there? Why is it there? It's okay, baby. Just rewind later. It's fine. What I was asking you, you said, I think it's alcoholics. What were you talking about there? And then what I was about to tell you is that I believe, and then I say, I believe when I guess something could be true before I've gone through the scientific method to see if there's already been some .gov studies possibly, because the government funds a lot of studies. I kind of think, which also means I haven't looked into it. All right? So please understand, I have not applied the scientific method. This is a brand new hypothesis that's forming. Do you understand what that is? I homeschooled my children, and I'm aware you learned this probably in like the 4th grade. Oh, Jesus. Jonathan, really? Sorry. That is what I said, yes. I just want to, before I tell you what I'm about to say, because listen, normally I share with you what I've researched and found, and I like to share the findings of the peer-reviewed studies. Do you know what peer-reviewed studies are? Peer-reviewed studies are ones that are reviewed by your peers when you're scientists. Hopefully the corruption is not part of the process, but hold on, please. Hold on, y'all. Hold on, please. Hold on, please. There's a lot of people's people here. Y'all's people are here. Am I fasting? And then there's those people. Those are my people. Oh, fuck. Okay, so here's what's going on. I'm going to clue you into what's happening if you care. All right. Oh. Look at the dogs. All right, I'm really new to allowing this, all right? I don't want you guys to be like, oh, you're sad, you're sad, you're sad. You already know that tears are the easiest way for stuck hormones to detox your body, okay? So don't be like, oh, you're sad, you're sad. No, that's not what's happening right here, okay? Some shit was coming through that had to make way. Other stuff had to make way. Some of y'all's people are here. That's all I can really say. Just, I don't know. There they are. And then these are my people. I know it sounds a little strange to me too. Okay, all right then. Okay, now. Okay, there's one that is very much I'm sorry to make all those noises and shit. This is new to me, you guys. Okay, listen, girl, maybe, do you know who I'm seeing? Howdy Doody. I'm not sure how to explain that to you, but here's a little person. It's a boy. He's like Howdy Doody. He looks a lot in the fuck like Howdy Doody, and he's coming to me as if that's what you'd know what I mean. So there he is, and he's like kind of louder and brighter and coming forward in form more than the others right now. They're letting him take the stage, if that makes sense. There's other entities that are here also, and they're kind of just stepping back a little bit. They haven't come through fully. They're just hanging out, and I know that they know I see them. But what I'm trying to tell you is this Howdy Doody boy. Aaron. I don't know. He's got freckles and red hair. I'm going to say he's missing. He's of that age, you know, where kids miss teeth, like 7 of those 2 front teeth are missing or something. Okay. He's wants me to give you this. He says he rings your doorbell, or he that's what he says. He rings your doorbell. He told me to do that in that order and tell you he rings your doorbell. And he does that. I don't know who that was for. Shut up. Go somewhere else and lick a bottle. There's more. He's happy about that getting through to whoever that was for. He knows you got it. Don't cry. That's how he used to say that to you. Don't cry. Oh, wow. What a character. Oh, how sweet. What a sweetheart. What a sweetheart. So the others surrounding him are all older, softer. They're more comfortable in their energetic place within the soul family. And they are part of his soul family. They all came through together. I didn't know. They are all comfortable presenting energetically. They know I can see them. He really wasn't sure whether or not I could see him, and that's why he came through in red and orange hair, bright eyes, green. Red clothes. Because he wasn't sure I was gonna be able to see him. The others know I can. Because he's just not really supposed to be there. He didn't want to go, you guys. We're having so much fun. He says, oh, don't cry. Oh, don't cry. There, there's 5 or 6. There's 5, he's 6. You're 7. Oh, wow. You're tied that way energetically. It doesn't mean you're on the list. It doesn't mean you're next to go. It means energetically that's the order. Hey, stop. You're going to have to go. And I don't need to. They are telling me you know exactly what that means. Okay, I won't go. I won't try to. See, sometimes I try to pull more out because I don't understand it, but they're saying that you know exactly what that means. Okay, cool. Wow. Feeling it right here, okay? But here's what I'm really feeling. There's 2 things here, and they're green. And it's coming from, now I want you to understand they're all facing me. And he's kind of in the middle, in the front. But they're all facing me like, you know, like this. They're all kind of from short, like you would in a photograph. And maybe that's because you have a photograph of them all like this. I don't know. Where they're kind of shortest to tallest, and then he's kind of more in the front, wanted to come through in more density because he was not sure if I'd see him. Came through in very bright colors like Howdy Doody, so I'd see him. They knew I'd see them. And there's feeling it right here. There's 2 big green things here. They're telling you, okay, they're telling you, I don't know who this is for, y'all. Okay. Oh my God. All right, y'all. These people are very persistent, and I literally just got poked in the face. Like, are you with us? Are you paying attention? I'm just trying to allow it. I'm new to this. Okay, the mess. Fuck. Yes, I'm paying attention. Okay. We were here. All right. You know what this is, and you know this message is for you, whoever you are. You know exactly whatever it was that was said a second ago about you being number 7. You know what that means. You also know exactly what it means when I do this and I say, green, this. You've got to just allow it. Please, they're telling you allow it. Like this. You're saying how, like this, like this, like this. Put your hands out. What do you feel when you put your hands out? Okay, that's what they want you to do. Because they'd rather come directly to you than through me to you. I've got my own soul family, guys. And here's yours talking to me. I love them and I appreciate them. They'd rather just come straight to you, and they're just asking you to, could you please just go like this? But listen, thank you. I am telling you, don't just go like this, all right? They get that. Okay, you've got to protect, guard your sanctuary, guard your heart, create your force field, do all that good, highly protective, energetic stuff. Because if you go like this and you're like, okay, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, that invitation is open to just everything. Don't do that. Guard your heart, guard your sanctuary, get your force field up, and then say, I'm welcoming my soul family to communicate directly with me. I desire direct communication, contact, guidance, and unity and awareness. They're welcome to hang out with me, but they'd rather be hanging out with you. Now, if you go screwing people over and acting like a douchebag in this life, guess what? They will come hang out with me, and all of your karmic gifts that you were supposed to get become mine. If you fuck people over, your soul family is gonna go hang out with them and let you figure it out on your own while they take your gifts to that person who's actually working and deserving. It's just how it goes. That can happen. And that did just happen recently. I acquired some, don't think it's these guys though. These are not mine. They're yours. You guys can go. I know that sounds, it would be very interesting for a psychiatrist. They think I need meds. A, what do they call them? Like behaviorist or mentalist, someone who studies behavior to analyze. It would be really interesting to be hooked up to an MRI. There is a lot going on, you guys. Could you just, hey, how about this? I'm telling you there's a lot going on. And why don't you, my members and mods, I want you just to do what I just said, all of you, please. There's no reason for me to be like, am I channeling your people? Y'all open yourself up to your soul family and start listening. You know they're there and you know they're trying to talk to you. Jonathan, honey, I'm sorry. That's what, no, honey, there's a lot of research about it. They just don't give it to you. Have you ever looked for it? They're not just going to give it to you. It's out there. You know it is. Because they try to stop people like me from giving you this information that allows you to no longer need them. And I warn you guys too, I could let you all go oming into oblivion and it would speed up the karmic, it would speed up ascension of the entire planet. If I let you guys go oming into oblivion, because people like they come on here when I'm like showing you how to vibrate, and they're like, I'm like, no, do not do not listen to those people. Don't make any sound, any mantra, cast no spell over thyself. Don't do it unless you know what that vibration will bring to your life and what it will do to you. If I did not care, I would just go ahead and let y'all your asses off. I'd be like, yeah, go ahead. You go ahead, right? 10 in a row. Everybody breathe in and, but I wouldn't do it. You wouldn't see me doing it. Eka, what are you saying? You wouldn't have any idea how to connect? I just showed you. Go like this. And say, I desire to know and receive guidance from my soul family. Show yourselves. Let me know who you are. And then there they are. ND ears see them when they go. Yeah, don't try. I don't try. I don't think I don't know if trying works. I'm too new at this, but trying doesn't really seem to resonate with me. What happens is if I take, and this is with everything that I'm trying to enforce or impose, no, inspire you guys, don't try. Hydrate and ground, hydrate and ground, hydrate and ground. Just do that, please. Just do that. And your soul family will come to you. And then they won't need me to go, hey, your soul family's trying to call you up, honey. Hydrate and ground so they can get through, babes. A heaviness. Oh, interesting. Okay, like what heaviness? I'm going to drop some or some CBD. Hardcore. I should get, now I know the way to go. Get this one. This is 4 CBD, 1 THC, and then just get a bunch of the THCs. And then if I want more THC, I'll eat some of this and some of that. That makes sense. Although they do have different strains. And maybe that's the thing, is to learn how to control when it comes through. Maybe that's what it is, to learn to control when it comes through. To learn to decide when it comes through. I'm new to this. I don't know. And what I feel like is like I need a mentor. What I feel like is I need to test. Build. But they're telling me I do not need a mentor. Interesting. Okay. Notice that. Now, do you have any jewelry or anything on your hand? Are you near anything energetically? If you reach out and touch things, you can read their energies. Reach out and touch a Twinkie. And then reach out and touch a tree. The energy or lack thereof is completely different. I don't know. I guess. I don't know. I mean, do you see that I'm still kind of afraid of it, right? Do you see that? I did allow it to come through. It did scare me, and it was overwhelming because you know why? I'm not afraid of them. I'm not afraid of the message. I'm not afraid of the energy. I'm not afraid of it, any of that. Do you know what scares me about it? No, I've lived with this my whole life. I've never given it to you. No, I'm not afraid of any of that. That's normal for me. The reason it's scary for me is because I know I look crazy. Good times. And it's not like someone's stepping forward going, yep, that's my brother's name. You know, I mean, so I don't know. Maybe I am fucking crazy. Well, I mean, I just have to have a way of, you know what? And I could totally come on here and make up a bunch of shit and no one would know the difference. It matters to me though, because this is real and I can do it. And I know I can. I've seen it enough, and I should never doubt myself. I need to practice with Natalie. Okay? Would anybody like to explain that? Thank you, Chelsea. I don't think crazy people ask if they're crazy. I don't think crazy people are worried about, oh, we've been on for 420 minutes, time to smoke. I don't think crazy people worry about whether or not they are perceived or may actually be crazy. Is my soul family Russian? I will tell you who they are in one moment and what they're all about. Okay. All right. Oh my God, I would love that, Chelsea. Jonathan, right? All right. Hold on. I'm just learning to breathe. Sometimes I need to not breathe. Do you guys want to do some breath work and some sound vibration stuff? I'm not grounded, but I'm about to be. There's nothing like going outside. Okay. I better plug my phone in. How does it get unplugged? Hold on. You can go live. How cool is that? Did I know you had a channel? Oh, you have dog friends? Of course you do. Okay, so one of the things that is really, really important to keep in mind is like we've done breath exercise and all that stuff. Don't overdo it. Don't overdo it. Allow it. Allow it. Okay? Now, I mean, I totally get why people shut this shit off. All right. It's a lot. So, vagus nerve release. Okay, so that's the one where you're gonna just tell your body, no. You're going to create a reaction that's going to tell this nerve called the vagus nerve to tell your brain that you're like so good, that you're like so super chill right now and everything is so super safe. You're like legit safe. Okay. So breathe in and let it out with a sigh, and whatever sigh comes out of you, let it. It's going to tell you a lot about your state of being right now. You want to know that. So just take a nice big deep breath and let it. Okay, that's fine too. I'm just letting it do whatever it wants. Now, I'm not going to do it for a minute and you do it your way. Don't follow me. You do it however you do it. Let your breath fall out of you and allow that vagus nerve to figure itself out. Ready, go. Okay, check this out. I don't know what's gonna happen, but go lay down now. Mm-hmm. If you're breathing and you would like to understand how to generate like heat in your body, all you do is just kind of gently squeeze your epiglottis together. And it creates friction. I wasn't just doing that, but I'm going to show you what it means. I've trained, well, it doesn't matter, whatever. When you're ready and if you feel as if you want to hold a breath in or out, lock. There's other elements to it that I've showed you before. I've shown you before. Can you see the geese? Oh, where'd they go? Where'd they go? Oh my God, they're so huge. I hope they come back. They're these huge fucking dinosaurs. If you guys ever want to know what the dinosaurs sounded like, hypothetically, probably, just go listen to the Canadian geese. That's probably exactly what the dinosaurs sounded like. Okay.
Do you get what I mean by this? Do you see this and that? I'm detoxing density and replacing it with light. How many times previous to this have I taught you? Tears, saliva, full of hormones. Feelings are hormones. Past feelings and emotions that are stuck in your body are hormones. When you detox your tears, God, what the fuck? My hair's wet. It's important, ladies. Look, girls, don't stop yourself from crying. I have a really hard time crying. I spit. My eyes will get all watery like that, but then I'll get my whole mouth will fill up with spit, and I spit. I'm more of a I don't cry. You guys have seen my eyes water on this live stream because you're part of my life, and I usually don't talk about my life. And so it's been like this therapy because I've got to talk about stuff. I've got to fill space and air. Plus, I love being with you. I love sharing inspiration and knowledge and all the stuff that we do. And this doesn't in any way tire me out. This is synergistic. We all walk away bigger. We all walk away energized. We walk away lighter. Mm. Bye, Jonathan. I will. I'm going to eat steak and take Advil in just a little bit. I will. Right? I will. Oh. Hey, Jonathan, are you still here? Got some of that here.
I was just waiting to see if he was actually gone or gonna pop back on. I was gonna ask him to put it back just to subscriber mode, but whatever, it doesn't matter. We don't need no freaking subscribers. If they want to chat, they must become as a member. Okay. So the energy work and stuff like that. Well, if you were going to do a lot of tone and stuff, so yawns are contagious, according to science, because of things called mirror neurons. You can look that up. But I think there's something more to it. I think there's something more to it. Like, what could be going on there, do you think? Okay. Now, I do know that when you yawn, you take in a lot more of the surrounding environment's information. Pheromones. Okay. It's also a sign of submission in certain situations, and I observed it so much that I looked it up and found out that it's a sign of submission. Because in Los Angeles, I would observe so frequently that when two men passed each other on the sidewalk, one spit, one yawned. The fuck? When a man walks by a woman, many times he'll spit. And she'll yawn. You get where I'm going with that? It's 4:44:44 right now. Woo, baby. We're dropping pearls of wisdom right here, y'all. What does it mean? What does it mean? We're just programmed and coded, aren't we? Run your code, you guys. You're the only one with your code. If you feel like you're just a number, you're right. But you're the only number that you are. You're the only one who can run your code. You're the only one with it. Do you think a fucking snowflake feels like a number? It's unique. They say, although it's just a sacred geometry, so it kind of seems like there would actually be like just so many fucking snowflake patterns you could have. How do they know no two snowflakes? I mean, come on. Maybe they just didn't understand sacred geometry. Maybe we need to revisit the concept of no two snowflake, blah, 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 blah. There's only some, come on. But no two humans, and there's 8 billion of us. So run your code. Just run your code. Do you guys, should I get off of here? Or do you want to come in the kitchen with me? I guess I should jump off, huh? Yeah, I guess so. It's really important to me that I'm balanced this time with you guys with self-care. But you see that things are changing. That's all it is. Things are changing. And for some people, change is scary. Sorry, not sorry. Just remember that expansion has a physical feeling. Okay. Thank you guys so much. I did take that CBD. It was maybe good. It was trying to move out of that little position I was in for too long. Okay. All right, you guys. Remember. Wait. Okay.